Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Coming at you with the start of another great, fantastic, primo, excelente, fantastico, freaking awesome STREAMAVERSARY game. Today we're going to be playing the first Super Nintendo game I ever owned, the first JRPG I ever played, the first Breath of Fire. We're going to be playing it for the SNES because that's the right way to do it. And when you play it on the GBA, you can beat it in 10 hours, as we determined last year during our Year of the Dragon stream. We beat it in one sitting. Thank you so much for all of that, Calrea. For some reason, I specifically put a little man right here, and my little man is not there now, and I'm very upset. I specifically put a little man on my stream. Y'all have to believe me. I did this. It was a thing. And now he's gone. I spent time. There he is. There he is, y'all. I don't know why he vanished. He's back now. Put him over here. That looks dangerous. We'll keep him over here where it's safe. All right. Anyway. Oh, I know why. It's because this is the chat and not the live. Womp. Anyway, let's get to the game. All right. There he is. It's because you got two separate scenes. That's not a thing in Twitch Studios. I'll just keep talking about it. How Twitch Studios was better. All right. Anyway, so we got this. Mike's here. I was watching the VOD from the other day, and I feel like I was picking up a little bit of echo. Nobody was complaining about it, which just tells me y'all were watching on mute. But anyway, so the game is hopefully going to start now. Let's find out together. Is our little man there? There he is. So you basically just got your consult tomes and your temple offering for free because you're on a watch streak, Calrea. Congratulations. All right. So here's the last two times we beat it. Oh, Lord. I wonder what level we'll be when we beat it this time. What do we think? I think you can only have 4 letters in this one. Yeah, that was a whole thing. Like, that's literally why some of the characters are named the way they are. We're gonna go deep cut. This is the name that they used in the Prima Secrets of the Games manual. So when I first started learning how to play this game, I had the game guide, the big fat game guide, which I still have upstairs for Breath of Fire 1. And for whatever reason, they named the character Jado. So it's like one letter off of one of the main villains. All right, do this. A key. So we need to set these up. I love that they do this, by the way. Can I just say this is a thing? I think I comment on this every time I play this game. But the fact that right at the start of the game they give you the setup menu and they specifically let you set hotkeys for certain things on your list because they know you're going to be using them a lot is just freaking fantastic. I love it. Actually, I'm going to make that row. R for row. And then L for something else. Gear, I guess. Okay. Boom. Wake up, warrior! Disaster has struck. We need the power of the dragon. You'll perish if you don't wake up. As always, expect me to point out a ton of things in this game. Little secrets and nods and things throughout. Starting with the picture over the bed, which is Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins. Another Capcom game. The village is engulfed in flames! Everything is burning! We must go! Yo! AK potatoes! How it do? Open the chest. You take the potion. I can only imagine what that's gonna say. I'll stop this fire! Rata! Decabra! Kohus! Cuspo! My magic was once strong, but at my age, I can barely douse this fire. Hope you're doing well, AK. This building is safe from the flames for the time being. We don't know what caused the fire. Luckily, the people here are safe. The fire is so intense, it doesn't seem natural. Let's go. Esma's magic will hold the flames long enough for us to escape. Oh, this is the translated version. I forgot. I picked that up. This isn't like the OG US release. This is the translation. This is like the fan translation. So instead of Sarah, she's named... Oh, no, never mind. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. Esma's the old lady. I'm dumb. This isn't the translation. I got all excited. We woke up surrounded by flames. What have we done to deserve this? I got so excited in that moment. It was like, oh, I must have downloaded the translation. No, you didn't, you dummy. You just forgot the name of the old lady. We woke up surrounded by flames. What have we done to deserve this? This building is safe from the flames, but for how long? I don't know. Our faith is in Sarah. Not Esma, Sarah. The completely normal American name of the character, which honestly, I think it was Sarah in the Japanese version anyway. Shut up, sir. You don't know what you're talking about. Her magic will keep us safe. Oh, the humanity. This is horrible. The dark dragons are outside of the village. We're surrounded. The dark dragon family is scheming against the other dragon families. What other dragon families are there besides the light dragons and the dark dragons? I have to put that down to just like a translation bit of weirdness, because they have never in any of the other games, to my knowledge, referenced dragons other than the light and dark dragons. I hear that Zog, the Dark Dragon King, vowed to conquer the world, and his first target is the Light Dragons. Zog is an evil fool. Why are they trying to I'm doing the voices all wrong. I'm dying over here. I got a headache. Coughing. Don't know what version of the game I'm playing. Why are they trying to destroy us? Zog fears us. He doesn't know that we've lost the power of the dragon. I won't sit by while they attack us. I say we attack now. Act now. Oh my god. If we can't escape, there's only one thing to do. Fight! I was about to make a South Park joke, but I can't. I can't. For the way the elders squared up behind the little nameless townies just immediately made me think of the bit during the South Park movie where they're planning their attack on Canada and everyone finds out what the name of the strategy they're going to employ in the battle is called. It's not funny, but it just made me think of that, the way they immediately, like I said, just squared up behind all the Expendables. It's not fun. I must use my magic against the forces of evil. Let's go. Wait! We are too weak. Our group will be devastated by their powerful army. I mean, that's an 8-man party with 2 expendables right there. We can't give up. Let's show them the spirit of the dragon. Come on, Sarah, let's go. No, I must do my part on my own. Lord. Crying. I was laughing so hard at this stupid joke. What have you done? I've turned him to stone so that the fire will not affect him. Remember our mission as members of the Light Dragons. Stone or not, they'll still find us. This is not a democracy. No, why does it have to be you? We've suffered enough. I'll take care of the Dark Dragons. Be strong. When you're a warrior, you'll bring peace to the world. No pressure. Take care. May the power of the Light Dragon prevail. Said the only Light Dragon with any powers. I'll try to distract the Dark Dragons. Hey, someone's there. She has the power of the dragon. Take her to the commander. We'll search the area later. We must take care of her now. Sir, we captured a light dragon. You set fire to our peaceful community. What do you gain from this? She has a point. My orders were to eliminate all light dragons. I always follow orders. I'm just doing my job. Please don't blame me. Sarah did, in fact, blame them. Whoa! Our village has been destroyed! Wow, you're strong. Come on. I can't let you interfere with Zog's plans. Nothing personal. We will stop you! Lightning. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! I don't think so. We have the goddess keys. The goddess keys? You're a pretty good scrapper. Too bad you're on the wrong side. Don't come any closer! What will you do with Tyr, the goddess? It's all over. Take this, slime! You didn't even flinch! Well, yeah, that's because Spark only does 40 damage. And he's got like 16,000 hit points. Come on! Is that all you've got? Ha ha ha! Mine is an evil laugh. When the dragon family was at the peak of its power, a goddess of desire appeared. The goddess, Tyr, granted wishes. The dragons fought each other for her power. Tyr encouraged the fighting and watched the war between the dragons escalate. When the world was at the brink of destruction, a warrior stepped forward. The warrior battled Tyr with his 7 companions and locked her up using 6 keys. These goddess keys were scattered throughout the world and hidden away. The light dragons balanced the power of the family, and peace reigned again. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. What's going on? What happened to Sarah? Sarah saved us. Chief, don't you think that we should fight for Sarah? We renounced the dragons. Their battles aren't ours. Aren't ours. We must fight for Sarah and the pride of the Light Dragons. We must think of survival. Soon this place will be in ruins. No! The warrior of the dragon is only a myth. We must escape now. I know that I should try to stop you, Jado, but I can't. Take this. It's not much, but you can use it for equipment. I was actually reading something recently about this game, and I feel like I saw that there's like some sort of a money glitch that I've never heard of before. Actually, I also said this about Secret of Mana the other day, but this game as well, there's like a money glitch that supposedly you can like get yourself crazy amounts of money. I might have to try it out at the end of the game. I don't want to use it to like cheat early on, but I might test it out at the end just to see if it's actually a thing. So anybody who's listening, remind me at the end of the month. I protect those who take on the mission of the hero. I'm here to record your journey. Your journey has been recorded. Good luck. Only these items remain. Do you need anything? Alright, so we need some herbs. And we need some of that good. And then we're gonna do there we go. I'll use this on the hero, and then the manual. The manual ordering of items. Alright, and I know not everybody agrees with such things, but I'm gonna do that just for backup. I'm not used to my original hardware being able to save files, and it seems like it can now. Like this one saves files very well, but I don't trust it. Alright. Well, here we go. First battle. Hell yeah. Get wrecked. Uh-oh. The first 10 fights in this game are the spookiest 10 fights in the entire run, because every one of them could potentially just wipe you out. Alright. Let's try to gain a level or two. Oof. A bulla. Can we explode a deer just instantly? Oh, that feels like such a waste of a healing item. Been in the game for 10 minutes and I've already exploded a deer. Hell yeah. That's how we roll, y'all. That should be a retro achievement for this game. Kill it. Successfully complete a hunt without using bow. Alright. We didn't immediately gain a level, and I got bored of that, so we're gonna do the normal strat. Ramshackle contraband. I don't need your filthy whore viewers. Get out of here. I was just talking about this the other day. This king design. Was I not? Look, go back and look at the Secret of Mana VOD from 2 days ago. The video name is Playing with Rusty Knives. And when I got to the Pandora, the castle in Pandora, I specifically said that this is like the Super Nintendo design for a king character. Is like the red robes, white beard, and the crown. Like, the Dark Dragon family destroyed my kingdom. I must now rebuild. I don't fear the Dark Dragons. Yeah. Blue sash, red cloak with fur lining. Yeah. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna big brain this muh. We're gonna use the Marble 3 to get through the first part of the castle. So that we don't have to get into any fights. And I say big brain, but this may be a big dumb, actually. But we're gonna... Might get in there and find out that I don't have enough herbs, but again, we'll find out. Dun 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 dun. Because we'll have a full suit of upgraded armor and a weapon by the time we get to the end of this area. Oh yeah, we'll pick up herbs along the way. Alright. So we'll use the Marble 3s to avoid fights until we get to right before the boss. And the boss has a healing pool right outside. And then we'll just save state for content and and we'll level up till about level 5 or 6. Shouldn't take too terribly long. Y'all know I love grinding in video games. And yeah, then we'll proceed to save the world. Equip. Alright. There we go. I mean, I'm slow as molasses now, but... Alright. Oh, there's not a pool here. I'm crazy. Why did I think there was a pool here? I'm dumb, y'all. I am not mentally equipped today for this game. I have beaten this game probably 20 times. And for some reason, I was thinking there was another pool here, but we already passed it. We gotta go back. We're not ready. We're not ready mentally or physically for this. That's okay. Sounded like a good strategy in my head, though, as I was talking, right? Like, it sounded right. Either way, we still needed the gear, so really only wasted a little bit of time. And we get to listen to this awesome music some more. I don't know. This was an earlier RPG, but you know, it's the little things that really make the difference. Like, I personally, I very much appreciate the environment that they created in this game. Like, look at those little torches. Like, those are nicely done torches for like an early 90s JRPG. Those are nice torches. They have a good variety of battle backgrounds. They have a good variety of music. Just like the sound effects when you walk across the skeletons, that they didn't need to do that, but they did. Just little touches like that. I gotta wait for this marble to wear off. Alright, here we go. Now let's get some levels. First we gotta get in a fight. There we go. It's gonna be a... I was gonna say, it's gonna be the one thing that can one-shot me. Right off. Oh, Jesus! Everything can one-shot me. Ah! Alright, there we go. If you knew how much time I spent as a kid walking back, like I don't usually do the save states in this game, but if you knew how much time I spent getting killed and then walking back from the temple outside to here so I could regain my levels because I had one bad run-in with 2 ghosts. I'm not that kid anymore. You can't bully me. Yeah. There's like a little spectral skull monster that appears in this area, and they can do like a lightning bolt spell that does 20 hit points of damage. And they're terrible. And sometimes, if you're very unlucky, you'll get 2 of them, and they'll both use it, and then you're just effed. Alright. Beak down. These guys, on the other hand, are basically a free win because of the way poison is handled in this game. The only thing they can do is poison you, and you don't, like, start taking damage from poison for several rounds in battle. And they're, like, I think they're probably the most XP effective fight you can get in here. Yeah. Hell yeah. Woo, made me blonde for a second. Well, not really blonde. Made me more grayish brown. These fucking guys. F you, get out of here. Go away. It's wild that because the first few levels come so quickly, and then at some point you just hit that wall, and it's like you're level 6 in the first half an hour, and then you beat the game, you're level 22. When the cap is 99, like, it's so insane. Which, to be fair, is a frequent complaint of mine in Breath of Fire 4, is that it takes so long to level. But the difference is, in those 20 levels that you gain here, you can feel your character getting stronger, and I just don't feel like you get that in Breath of Fire 4 to the same degree. Like that, it doesn't feel like you're becoming a more powerful fighter in the first, 20 levels of that game. Like, all the power is just what skills you can steal from enemies and what gear you can put on. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of, like, built-in strength on your characters. We lucked out. That very first fight against the Beak, when we got that counter attack, if we hadn't gotten that counter, I think we would have just died right there. Because he was definitely faster than us and did more than half of our health in a single hit. Yeah, that one Beak could have just ended I won't say the run, but he could have forced a reset right there. Once we get to level 5, we're gonna head on. If I hadn't already opened that Sproing, we could have just gotten the last level on the way there, but I panicked. What can I say? Hopefully this fight or the next one will level up. You notice I got less XP that time. Normally, like the fight before that, I killed him in 1 hit and I got 12 XP. The second time I killed him in 2 hits and I got 10 XP. They actually do give you just a little bit of bonus experience points if you can win the fight before they do anything, which I think is interesting. I don't know if all the fights do that or if it's only certain enemies, but it's definitely a thing. It's really pronounced when you're going for like the gold slimes or something where you get a ton of XP for the level you're at. You really notice it. There we go. Luck up 2. Alright. And now we're going to use some marbles. Honestly, I should have bought 2 stacks of marbles and not bought a whole stack of antidote. I don't know why I did that. I always end up stocking up on a bunch of antidotes early game, and then I end up selling them all to make space around the midway point, right before you get Ox. Because the inventory starts to get a little crowded, and then once you get Ox, you get extra inventory space for reasons that are never fully explained in game. Let's see how this turns out. You have no reason to be in my castle. Urgh, growl. Get out. Slimeless humans, you think you can drive me out? Go ahead, try. Oh. No, don't do that. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's looking spooky. Well, let's not keep seeing the same attack. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm gonna heal after this one. Oh, that's spooky. Is he gonna kill us right here? Oh man, if he kills us right here, I'm gonna feel so bad. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. It's like his defense drops once he gets below 15 or below 50% health. His attack goes up, but his defense drops a little bit. Which I don't think I've ever seen it confirmed, but I would believe it because there's definitely some enemies that have like, and obviously like once they hit that like the infinity nub, the infininub of their health, they have additional stuff too. But I've definitely seen a couple where when you get their bar down to like the halfway point, they suddenly start using different moves and stuff. Like the Emperor Zog is a great example of that. Last time and normally I fight him, I'm using Agni, so it doesn't really matter. But the second half of his first health bar, when I did the No Dragons run, I got to spend a lot of time in that phase, and he just does like AoE spells every single turn, which is definitely not a thing normally. Ooh, I underestimated your strength, warrior. Hell yeah. The foul air is filtering out and fresh air is coming into the castle. I know I say this every time, but it would have been nice if those boulders just kind of got moved. If those boulders weren't there for the walk back, for the totally pointless walk back where there's no encounters and nothing to do. Just have a couple of warriors there, or like knights from outside, the soldiers. Have a couple soldiers there and just remove those bricks and be like, "Oh, warrior, you're alive. We heard the fighting." ... You defeated the monsters. You're not a false hero. Who are you? That's Scar. It looks familiar. What a shocker! The Dark Dragons must have the Quake Control. There's a hidden palace in the Nanai dungeon. Find the Quake Control. Please go there and put an end to these quakes. Okay. Yes. Now, I don't want to spend too much money on Marble 3s. However, if you don't like I feel like the Marble 3s, I can't remember all the towns you can get them in, but I know it's not every single town, and I know they're cheaper here, so probably get 2 stacks of Marble 3, and then I'll use them for the Descent. Thank you so much, Brand Diesel. I hope you're doing well. It's a whole month of Streamaversary goodness as we approach the end of year 5. I wasn't streaming the whole time, but I was a streamer in my heart the whole time. How you been? I don't feel like I've seen your name as much on Tom's streams lately, but then I haven't really been on Tom's streams for a couple of weeks. As soon as he stopped taking my haikus, I was like, well, my money's no good here, then I guess I'll take it somewhere else. Look at that, and then... Oh, that is rough. Sorry, y'all. That felt loud. Alright, so we got robe, straw hat, wood shield, dirk. This is technically an antler, is an antidote. And then ding, and then we got this. Alright. So we got 21 marbles, we got some stuff to sell, we've got more. It doesn't look like a hot tub stream. It does not. We are going to be at the beach again this summer, so, or late fall, so maybe a hot tub stream is in the works this year. You're actually not, I've only been back a few weeks, and you're actually not the first person to comment on it not being a bathtub stream. But I think the other person may have searched bathtub streams or something, and then like found me because I didn't recognize the name, and they were like, "This isn't a bathtub stream," and I was like, "No, if you were looking for it," I like described Amaranth and was like, "If you were trying to find her, I'm sorry, this is not her channel." And they were like, "How'd you know who I meant?" And then they left. I was just like, "Okay, sorry." You got me. But yeah, we might need a hot tub stream. I was actually thinking about today about a bathtub stream. Oh, Nikes, y'all. We're gonna get this boar. We're gonna get that meat. Oh my god. There we go. Get in there. I'm gonna get that meat. We gotta trap him in a corner somewhere where he can't get away from us, and then he'll just explode. It'll be glorious. He might be too smart for us. I think he's too smart for us, guys. I don't think he's gonna go for it. I think he's too smart. It might only be the deer. I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I've ever actually exploded a warthog in this game before. He doesn't seem to be falling for it. Our tricks are not working. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So how you been, Brandy? You been doing alright? New Year treating you well, I hope? Yeah, he ain't going for it. See, normally what happens is if you can get them in a position where they can't get past you, then they'll just spin around in circles and blow up. But I'm seeing where it's like the warthog can run through me, which is not normally a thing. Yeah, fuck him. We got shit to do. Sorry, guys. I confidently declared we were going to get that meat, and we did not, in fact, get that meat. No, the sun's coming up. No, 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 no. Hell yeah. We did not, in fact, get that meat. "45 minutes into the stream, and I spent 5 minutes of it just chasing that boar. Or warthog. I guess it's a boar. Same difference. Strength potion. Okay. So we gotta come here at night, because then all the guards are passed out. Dun, 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 dun. Is there apples over here? No. I want to say one of these houses has some apples we can eat, but I might be thinking of Windia or Winland. Gross! You can't call it an early night. It's only 6:30. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's only 6:30 here, which is what's important. Actually started a little early tonight. Oh. Why is the robe only worth 4 gold and these 2 pieces of armor are worth so much more? Alright, so we need another 1,020 gold pieces for the longsword. You know, this is kind of like the T-Rex bat in Earthbound, right? Like, I always grind out the money to get it, and then I end up being like, well, that was useful for 4 fights. Like, it's useful for the boss fight here, and then after that, you, like, very quickly get the Rang, and you never use the longsword again. So, I don't know. I say F it. This, the aspect ratio on this is just a little bit off, and it makes it feel like my character is running way faster from left to right than he is from up to down. I want to look around in here. I never really look around in here, but every time we play this game, we find more little secret hidden items and things. It does feel weird that there's such a huge area here and they didn't really do anything with it. Yeah. So say, I'm pretty sure you're in my time zone. There you go. Yeah, this is just a big old waste of space, is all this is. It's a castle for castle's own sake. It probably wouldn't feel as weird if they had like the sad music from the other castle, so that it like felt abandoned or whatever. Because I feel like the whole point is that the king and everybody from the previous town are from here as well. Like, this is their original town, and that Camlon was just like a little kind of fortress type setup that they had. So they fled from Nenai to there, and the Dark Dragons destroyed the castle. I'm not sure why they have so many dead bodies in their basement. We don't really talk about why the good-hearted king of Nenai has a cave that leads to lava caverns filled with human skeletons in his basement. We'll pretend like those are the Dark Dragon soldiers that died trying to steal the place from him, and just not really talk about it too much. Antidote. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That's why we brought so many antidotes. Because if we get poisoned here, it sucks. Oh. Look at these crunchy little blueberries. Well, shoot. I didn't remember there being quite so much money in that chest. Now I'm like, damn, I'm so close to the longsword. I should start grinding out money for it. No. No. I'll continue on. We'll sally forth. Bolt stone. I'm hoping, I'm confident we'll gain at least one level before we get down there. It'd be nice if we got two, but I don't think that's going to happen. Unless we get really lucky with our fights. But I don't think we're going to get that lucky. I think we'll get one more level up. Which is fine. I'm generally level 7 to 9 against this guy. And he can be nasty. Again, with the phases, like if you don't know what his second phase entails, then it can get a little gross quickly. Oh no, we're level 8. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we probably aren't going to hit level 9 before. Because once you get him to the second half of his, because I guess the normal temptation is you get those stones that cause all that damage, and the temptation is to like use them immediately and just knock his health bar down. But then what happens is you get him down to half health, and with the stones, and then he starts casting heal on himself over and over, and he heals himself for more damage than you can do in a single hit. So he basically just stalls you out, and it more or less comes down to like a little bit of luck and perseverance. So I feel like the better strategy is to get him down to where the first time he uses a heal spell, and then nail him with the bolt stone. But then, that's just my opinion. Do, 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 do. How are we looking on health? Yeah, we'll give it. Just in case. Just in case. I wonder how they did that flicker effect for the glooms. I have a feeling that because all the enemy sprites have like multiple frames, I have a feeling that he's just got like only every other frame or like every third frame is actually an image. So he's constantly appearing and disappearing, and that gives him that little flickery effect. It looks weirder for you guys on the stream, but for me, he's like almost constantly there, but he's constantly fuzzy looking. When I look on the stream, he's like actively vanishing and reappearing, but he always looks solid when he's appearing, or he's mostly looks solid when he's appearing. It's definitely a different effect for me than it is in the stream. There should be a cold stone. Maybe it's a fire stone. The cold stone is somewhere else. And the cure actually sells for either 500 or 1,000 gold. So now I officially 100% could get the longsword if I wanted to. I don't know. I'd be like Drew Mink and do a scavenger run. I've never done that in any of the RPGs that I play. Drew used to do it all the time. Drew Mink / that dude Drew, depending on how long you've known him. He's I don't know if he still does it, but at one point he was fairly well known for doing what he called scavenger runs of RPGs, where he just wouldn't spend any money unless he had to buy an item for like a quest or something. He would only use items that he found in treasure chests or that enemies dropped, and it was inspiring to watch. Who disturbs my privacy? I'm taking over the world with this machine, and no one can stop me. Da, 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 da. Don't do that, you fucker. Oh, we do love our T-bolts. Counter. That works too. I'll try to leave one in each of the stacks so then I can refill them without having to reorganize everything again. to heal after this attack. I want to be spooky. Thank you for the temple offering, Calrea. Do 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 do. You jerk. Alright, we're doing good. As long as he doesn't cast that twice in a row on us with no chance to heal. I can remember getting so frustrated. Oh my god, you fricker. Getting so frustrated with this boss as a kid. Because I just didn't understand the concept of, like, leveling. Things like that. Pedestrian things like that. I was like, I got a new sword! Why won't he die? I guess it's not fair to get mad at him for healing when I've healed like 7 times already. Right? There we go. Alright, now I'm going to heal, and he'll probably heal. And then I'm going to drop some stones on him. Hopefully. There we go. And then... hope for the best. Or maybe he doesn't... I don't know. Now I'm trying to remember, like, well, shit, does he start healing when his name turns red, or does he start healing when the bar turns purple? I can't remember. It might be when his name turns red. I may have been too early on it. Alright, I need to heal. Let's not. Can we please? Oh, this is spooky. Please don't go before me. I'm not ready. Okay. He's doing more and more damage. The weaker he gets, his attack power is definitely going up. He went from doing 7 damage per hit to 11 damage per hit. Arrgh! Maybe like 2 or 3 more hits. Miss. F you. Now you die! Hell yeah. How could this be? I've been defeated! Arrgh! Alright. Find a key. Will you take it? So I think I've mentioned this before in past playthroughs, but fun fact, if you wait long enough, you'll hear a woman's voice telling you to flee. And if you ignore it and wait long enough, eventually the shaking gets worse and worse and worse, and then the screen goes white and you get a game over. Where the castle really does just explode with you in it. As we suspected, the device within the palace was causing the quakes. Let's go, Jado. The king is waiting for us. The traditional red-coated king of every Super Nintendo JRPG. You gave up Nanai to destroy the forces of the Dark Dragons. It was a tough choice to make, but the results show that you're a true hero. Actually, we did not do that on purpose, if you want to be technical. That just happened when we took the key out. That's what happens when you rip the key out of the ignition of the Quake machine before you turn it off. It just explodes. Travel east to Winland. There, you'll find a cave to another kingdom. Alright. Well, if we don't count the time I spent chasing the boar, we'd have Nino in under an hour. That's not terrible. Alrighty. Now we're gonna move this up here. There. Sure, good enough. This is gonna go all the way down here, and we'll sell it eventually. This can go all the way down here, and we'll sell it. Okay. Well, we just leveled up, so I don't anticipate us gaining another level before we get to the town, so we'll marble it up. Big old nothing burger down there to the south. I'm just gonna keep talking about things I love. I really love the way the cliffs look in this game, by the way. Like, the cliffs actually look like they have real depth to them, which is not always the case in JRPGs from this era. Like, these really feel like cliffs, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just like a straight line with like some little jaggedy bits to show rocks. Like, they're obviously like, they're kind of slumped over. There's some slope to them. There's like little grass and shit growing on them. Like they look like actual cliffs. I love that. I like the little flowers. You see the random little patches of flowers growing in the overworld. This is Winland. I know there's at least one potion we can grab while we're here. And we're going to put all the potions on the hero. Of course. As we always should. A fish! Shadow eats the fish. That's only 10 health. What's the point? Honestly, I probably wouldn't even gain 10 health if I ate a fish, so I'll take what I can get. There we go. You want to see the king? Please, wait here. Princess Nina, the king has a visitor. Should I tell him the king is ill? No! If word gets out that the king's been poisoned, our people might panic. Keep this quiet until we can get the remedy. It may be very difficult to find. Princess, our visitor has been waiting. Show him to one of the guest rooms, please, and ask him to stay. Princess Nina, are you going to look for the remedy alone? Don't worry, I can take care of myself. She could not, in fact, take care of herself. I'm worried about the princess. I'll find someone to help her. Thank you. The king isn't here. Please, wait until he returns. He's out. He went to get groceries. You must be tired. You can stay here for the night. Cool. I did a little double take because I saw my little guy walking in the bottom right corner, and I was like, wait, why is Ryu down there? I must do my part to save the king and the country. A Sued shield. A Sued hat. Herb ×2. Alright, can't get in there. Nothing in here. Antidote. Herb. Okay. I don't know why they didn't just start you with those. I guess because she's a princess, right? Because she's the princess. She didn't start with armor because she's the princess. It makes perfect sense. What doesn't make sense is why she now has Ryu's inventory in her pockets. Little thief that she is. Yeah, it's not worth it. Alrighty, so now we're gonna head out to try and find the remedy with our level 5 teenage princess in a dress. Your journey has been recorded. Good luck. We heard what's going on. You can't make it on your own. We won't let you through unless we go along, okay? The soldiers join the party. I love that they have just slightly different icons. He's got the grimace with his teeth showing, and this one's just like Soldier 1, Soldier 2. Slightly different stats. Well, not slightly different. This one's fast as fuck. Same armor. Soldier 2 is way better than Soldier 1. Oh, wait, I gotta go this way first. Should probably have Soldier 2 use the E key in the short in the short term against these just random mobs, because he can one-shot them before they actually get to move. That'll speed things up a little bit. There. Pretty sure, I'll have to check. I'm pretty sure that they split XP, unfortunately. Let me see. So she's currently got 166. I'm pretty sure they split the XP. That was like a constant complaint of mine, that in the base game is like the most valuable thing you fight in the game is 9,999 XP, but you're really only getting like 1,200 a person. Which would be fine if it weren't for the fact that like 3 of the characters are basically useless for fighting. Unless you're using them for combining. Odre! Odre! Oh my god! How are you? How have you been? Welcome in. We're playing some Breath of Fire. Some old man RPGs played by an old man who likes RPGs. This is the Baldur's Gate 3 demake. They took away all player choice and most of the classes. Thank you. Thank you. The Streamaversary, the month of celebration is making great progress. We are going to be celebrating all month, wrapping up on January 30th, the official 5-year anniversary of when I started streaming on Twitch, with the game that started it all. Serious Sam HD, the first encounter. I play that game exactly once a year. I love it. I love that game. It takes me like 10 or 11 hours to beat it. I love it. I play it once a year, and then I don't touch it again until the following year because I don't want to get tired of playing it. Well, I hope you and your mirror image and everybody else close to you was doing well for the holidays. I hope that the new year is treating you all right and all that jazz. I was actually talking about you to Megami the other day. I wasn't talking about you to Megami, but you came up, we were talking, and I was saying something about I had seen you playing Baldur's Gate recently, and he was saying that he misses gaming with you. Said he misses the co-op streams with Odre. I think he's struggling to find a game we can all play together right now. We've bounced between Arc Raiders, Remnant 2. They were playing Schedule 1, playing all sorts of co-op stuff lately. But you know, I gotta pick a thing and stick with it. I can play a lot of old things at one time, but when I'm playing a new game, I can only play one new game at a time. I gotta keep my mind focused. Hey, Lord First, how are you doing? Welcome in. That's awesome. When was your, if you don't mind me asking, was your birthday over the holidays? I feel bad, I didn't know. It feels somewhat unreasonable for me to feel bad for not knowing your birthday, but I still feel bad. Mine's on Wednesday. I'm turning the big 4-0 on Wednesday. Ugh. This is Romero. Karma is west of here, and Agua is north. I'm back from my eternal sleep. I missed my wife. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah. So in like another 2 years, you guys can combine forces and start collecting Social Security, right? Isn't that how it works for twins? You double the age for government benefits? I am not laughing at the idea of someone missing their life. I'm laughing at the idea that within a Japanese-made JRPG from the early 90s, just like early 90s in general, like that kind of sitcom, like the Married with Children vibe of like the husband like being like, "Oh man, I miss my wife when I'm at work." You know, like that's more where my brain was. Not so much the concept of like, "Oh yeah, I bet you did." Also, just the idea that he was lying dead in his grave, being like, "You know, I wish I was a zombie so I could see my wife." Why is this hole here? It's your house, bro. Tell me. I don't know if you caught me talking about it the other day, Lord First, but there's some new channel point redeems with the consult tomes and the donate to the treasury and stuff. You can actually get put in raffles for free gift subs. I'm not sure. I can't remember if you live in a country if that would count as gambling, if you're allowed to do that. I know a couple of the people in the community wouldn't be able to do something like that. Look at that strength potion behind the tree. Boom. Because it'd be considered gambling. But if not, I wanted to make sure you were aware of that, because I'm sure you have a billion channel points. So we do one for the temples, and we do one for the treasury every month. And then the top scorer for the temple gets another freebie as well. Yeah. So was he wishing he could hang out with her, or was he wishing she was down there with him? Because those are two different things. Is he saying why am I dead and she's up there living the good life, cheating on me with all the guys at the retirement home? Just running around with Jerry from the bingo club. Oh. Lord First is just thinking, you know, you were so close to having the right breath of fire, and then you forgot to add the number to the end. So we don't want to do row, we want to do change. There we go. And then I can boom, feed him some mushrooms. Look at that. Boom. Oh wait, I gotta check behind all the trees. I'm sure there's at least one other tree that has a treasure chest behind it. I think there's 2 total. Oh, I got you. Waiting for that good music. I gotcha. Well, yeah, I have a feeling there's gonna be some Breath of Fire 2 before too long. There it is. Oh, it's just an herb. Who cares? I was talking to Indara Gaming, and he was talking about the possibility of us doing like another little like an interview type thing. He had done like a little video with me a few years ago where we were talking about Rings of Power after he beat it, and I told him we should do a Was It Really That Bad? Just do like a bunch of podcast type things. Was it really that bad? And talk about different games that we've played. I joked that I would play Echo the Dolphin, and then we could compare notes, because he was playing Echo the Dolphin today. And then I watched 5 minutes of gameplay from that game and was like, yeah, I'm not playing Echo the Dolphin. It's not a bad game. When the game came out, it was... Because he was saying something today. He was like, it didn't really reinvent the wheel or anything. It's like, that was actually a pretty revolutionary game when it came out. But it's just mercilessly hard. It was definitely meant to inspire frequent rentals. So I was like, well, maybe we could do Breath of Fire instead, because he's played the first 4 Breath of Fires, and I've played all the Breath of Fires, but I haven't played the 5th one on stream yet. So I was like, well, I did 1, 2, and 3, and then the first 10 hours of 4 last year, so I could, I could do 5 if you want to do 5, and then we could talk about it. Which is to say, we might see some Breath of Fire in the future. Well, thank you very much. If you're still here, Odre, thank you for the lurk. Tell the Twinsy I said hey, and much love to them. And hope to see y'all again streaming real soon. Hope to hear your voices and get to gaze upon that beautiful rosy brown hair once again. I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think that's what sparked the whole Odre conversation with Megami. Was he busted out his avatar to show me something, and I was like, you really did manage to find a way for your hair to be exactly rose brown colored without being the same shade as Odre's avatar, didn't you? And he's like laughing. Yup, I sure did. Will I stream it at 1080p? Oh my god. What does that entail? How would you do that? I mean, I guess I probably could. It was some of the people that watch me streams would probably crash. I'm sure I could stream in 1080p. I tend to do it at 720 because I know not everybody has the greatest internet connection, but I mean, my computer's got like, I don't know, 1.5 gig per second upload and down, and like 3 gig download speeds or something. Like, we literally have the fastest internet that you can buy in the state of Virginia. So I could. I just don't know if you guys would be crashing constantly trying to watch it. It does make me wonder if there's any like ROM hacks out there of Breath of Fire 2 that improve the graphics or whatever. That would be cool. Have like a graphically improved version. I was talking with I think it was Philip or somebody. I was talking about Rings of Power has a ROM hack, and it's literally just like it changes the color palettes to be more visually appealing. I think I'm lost. I think I'm lost in the deadly forest of death, y'all. I've been talking and not paying attention to where I'm going. Yeah. I'll have to get the full stereo, like movie theater quality stereo surround sound, so when that We Are Rangers song kicks up, the first time we leave Bow Township, you can feel it rattling your teeth. That'd be fun. Do that first dragon transformation, and when the dragon roars, the cats are gonna all scatter. They're gonna run in different directions. There we go, we're out. It was very nice of the evil wizard to place a heal pool right inside his castle. HP is completely recovered. I reckon I used that marble, and as soon as I did it, I was like, you know, I probably could have just fought some stuff and then hit the pool again before I fought Dude Man. There you go. Got to get our moon drop so that we can never use it in the game at all. It's very important that I have the best healing item in the game so that I never use it. Alright. So this should just lead to treasure. It's probably like an acorn or something. But... oh, it's another moon drop. Never mind, I'll shut up. Look what I know. Wrecked. I know that stands for Soldier 1 and Soldier 2, but I'm going to call them Sir 1 and Sir 2. Go away! Nobody's home! Liar! Luck up. No, we're going to do Fort on Nina. You've probably mentioned it to me, but I don't recall it right off the bat. But I'll look at it. I guess that's what you just sent me. I'll look at it. I'll look at it. Cheer up! Oof. No, you're fine. Yeah, I'll look at it as soon as I'll look at it either when I take a break or when I finish the stream. Definitely. I've traditionally avoided playing the different ROM hacks and stuff, but I feel like I'm less concerned about that now than I used to be. So I'd be open to it. Wrecked. I would look at it right now, but if I navigate away from this screen, I think it'll pause the action on the game. So that's the only reason I'm not just like checking it out right this instant. Look at them little rats running around on top of those walls. How'd they get up there? Isn't that supposed to represent like the part where the ceiling and the wall connect? How'd they get up there? Charm. Crazy little rats. How'd you get up there? Another cure. Oh, neck is stiff. I spent way... I mean, I always spend too much time in front of the computer, but I spent way too much time in front of the computer the last couple of days. My neck is all hurting. Eyes hurt. All I do is compute. Compute, if you will. Boom. Alright, I'm tired of fighting these enemies. I don't feel like I'm making any progress because these two useless soldiers are... Well, they're not useless. The soldiers are not useless, but the two soldiers are not gonna... They're never gonna gain a level. And all the fighting I'm doing, Nina's only getting like 8 or 10 XP per fight, so I'm just gonna... I'm gonna marble up for the rest of this tower. She can just gain levels from the boss fights, and that's fine. I think today is the end of the Voltage sale. I need to check that. I think today's the day that it stops being on sale. Alright. Hell yeah. I'm pretty much done with everything that I'm gonna change in Voltage. At this point, the only really major things I have left, other than just like checking my work, is I need to finish the equipment compare stuff. So like right now, I did fix it so that when you put on new equipment, it'll give you a screen that on the left that shows you like all the ways that your stats will change, like every stat that'll go up or down. My brother was watching the gate. What did you do to him? But I want to add in a feature where it shows, like, it just gives you like a binary, like add skill, lose skill. I don't have the space with the method that I'm using for the equipment compare. I don't have the space to put like an individual thing in for every single skill that a piece of gear can give you. Like I can't set it up to be like, oh, you'll learn pyro or you'll lose cryo or whatever. but I can at least set it up where it'll show you, like, it'll say, like, add skill, or it'll say skill in green or red, so you know that, like, you're gaining a new skill or losing a skill. And then the same thing for, like, the weapons that allow certain types of mods to be equipped. So I essentially just need to go through and, like, copy paste certain statuses into, like, almost all of the armor and weapons in the game. And then that'll be done, and then I just need to do the achievements. So I'm actually really close to being done. The other big change that I was going to do, I decided not to do. And I think part of it is because I cannot figure out a way to do it effectively. And part of it is laziness. Like, I couldn't figure out a way to do it effectively without reprogramming a significant portion of the events in the game. So then I fell back on, you know, I'm really only changing this because people said it made the game hard, and sometimes games are hard. so we're just gonna go with it. Like, we're just, that's, there's been a lot of times over the years where I've thought about making a change, and then when I start working on it and I realize how involved it's gonna be, I'm like, you know what? This is gratuitous. This doesn't need to change. Look at it. I mean, that's like the nature of ROM hacks, right? If they're fan-made versions, that's kind of the whole point. I would say that I would trust the original Breath of Fire trilogy in the hands of fans before I would trust it in the hands of Capcom at this point. I think that the average fan that's willing to work on a ROM hack for a game that came out in 1994 in the year 2026 is probably more invested in it being good than the company that hasn't done anything with the franchise in 15 years. Maybe that's a hot take. All right. Mortea. Mortea seems alright. Oh my god, he's fine! Oof. Okay. Attack up learned. The Marble 3 no longer works. Uno mas. Marbles. Uh-oh. Not really important that we did that, but felt right. Oh wait, we gotta let them out. There we go. Now they can flee. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you later. Be careful. Looking for the remedy? You'll find it downstairs. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Remedy should be in this room. Let's find it and get out of here. Where are my specimens? Who let them loose? I can't let the wizard use people for his experiments. Ah, some unexpected visitors. Your arrival is very timely. Ah! Gas! It's the Xeon gas. It will drain our energy. That's right, Bird. Your powers are useless. Oh no, my magic. Princess Nina and her soldiers will collapse soon. Oh, a couple of smash attacks. There you go. They're going out like bosses, okay? I talked crap about them never leveling, but to be honest, they did just get 2 slams back to back. Oh, there's another one. Oh, they are fighting for their lives. I'll distract the wizard. Please, go get help. Gasp. I'll protect her. I can't leave both of you here. Go, get out of here. Hang tight. What have you done? He got away. You're going to pay for that. Dead. Plunk. He just drops her like a bad habit. Thank you for the temple offering, Calrea. He's gonna spam petrify on himself. Let this end, man. Let this end. Okay, there we go. Clunk. The party has fallen. I heard a scream. It's too late. You are finished. What? I can defeat an army of winged soldiers with my Xeon gas. Now I will complete my experiment using the princess as my subject. We won't let you. Your efforts will be in vain! Uh-oh. Princess! I know there's a couple of overworld maps, like overworld songs that sound like it. But I think it might be the one in the second half of the game. I don't know. Princess Nina has been captured. This is the work of the wizard. We must send out a rescue party. But the wizard has the Xeon gas, which is poisonous to us. Perhaps the traveler at the castle can help us. And then he just dies. Poor guy. I'll round up the rescue party. You talk to the traveler. And somehow we got all of our items back, even though Nina was captured by the wizard while holding them. The wizard captured our princess. Help us? Thank you. A rescue party has been gathered. Please, join them outside. How did I get this iron ore? Where did this luck potion come from? This is all so very strange. Rings of power with the king of Doggone. I feel very strange. Am I the king? Oh, wait. Hang on. We gotta do the slip and slide exit. Hop onto my back. I'll give you a ride. Yeah. Da, da, da. Yeah, this is just the overworld music. Can you hear it all right? Is the volume good? They're like, yeah, I can hear it if you stop talking, sir. Let's fly. Warrior, rescue the princess. We'll fight the wizard's forces. We'll get to hear it more in a minute. Prombliss. Yes. Excellent. The gas that's harmful to the Wing Clan members is down below. I can't go on. Soldier leaves the party. Take care. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Thanks, buddy. Ryu comes down here. It's like that scene from The Boys when they use the knockout gas on Soldier Boy, and he picks it up and he's like. Ryu's huffing the fumes from this stuff. He's like, oh, it just makes me stronger. Yeah, it's just better. No, it's just automatic. It's just like a little cinematic bit. You don't get the bird until like probably the 75% mark of the game, maybe a little later. A warrior from the Dragon Clan. The Xeon gas won't affect you, but you will soon know the wrath of my magic powers. Oof. I heard that, I can never remember the actor's name. He dodged it? Why would he do that? Why would he dodge that attack when clearly he's meant to get a slam? I heard that the actor that played Sam Winchester in Supernatural might come back in the next season of The Boys as well. That's one of those shows that I've only sat down and watched like the first season of it, but I feel like I've seen the entire series just in 30-second YouTube shorts. Oh shoot, I meant to heal. Haha, I'm back on my feet. Wizard grinned fearlessly. What's it, one more E key and he's down? Maybe two? Nope, one. Monster left a bolt stone. Arrgh! I was so close to perfecting the eternal life potion. Maybe that's why Nina lives so long. I never really thought about that before, but in Breath of Fire 2, this Nina shows up, and it's been like 500 years, like canonically. According to the storyline, it's 500 years later, and she's still alive. And I wonder, is it because the wizard was experimenting on her to make an eternal life potion? Is that why she's still alive? Like, the experiment worked. I always assumed it was something to do with the time key, where the the time key hijinks that happen, where they're like traveling through time, that it like messed her up so she doesn't age correctly. But this would actually make more sense. Like, the wizard's potion worked. She's immortal. Like, thank you. Nina collapses and Jado carries her up the stairs. I don't think they have the guts abilities in this one. I can't remember. I don't think so. I don't know what we would have done if you weren't there. Now it's over, and we can hurry back to the castle. Thanks for everything, Jado. Come on, I'll give you a lift. Are you talking about the guts ability, like where he can get his hit points back? Because none of them have special abilities in that sense. Where like Bo can use like the shot ability, or Ryu can use guts. Like they don't have that. If I didn't know, or are you talking about the thing where they just like get back up sometimes when they're knocked out? Because I can't remember if that's a thing in this one or not. Ryu has the instant win ability at the end of the game when you get your final dragon transformation. He just one-shots everything. Princess Nina has gone to see the king. Yeah, his ultimate dragon form. There's a specific piece of armor called the Earth Robe that absorbs magic and turns it into health for the wearer. Or absorbs magic attacks. And if you put the Earth Robe on him and have him use his final dragon form, you can almost auto battle through the final boss fight. Shadow, the remedy doesn't seem to be working. Were we too late? I'm beginning to feel better. I'll be fine. Oh, look. It's the exact same guy. It's literally the exact same king as in the other town, except he's got wings. I'm getting much better. Thank you, Jado. You saved my father's life. So you're the warrior who saved my life. What can I offer in return? Well, there is one thing. You wish to use the tunnel? Is that all? You could have asked for more. Jado, I'd like to join you on your journey. Oh, Lord, I don't know. It had to have been a long time, though. I feel like I had the game guide, so probably not a super long time, but it was probably... When I started streaming, the first time I played it, I remember thinking it was going to take me between 25 and 30 hours, and I was surprised that it only took 20, give or take. So I'm leaning towards that's probably how long it took me as a kid when I was playing it. It was probably around that 25 to 30 hour mark, and that's why that number was in my head. But I don't know. Don't go, Nina. You'll only slow him down. Isn't that right, Jado? I've made my decision. We can't ignore Zog's power. I'm going. Well, if it's important to you, you have my permission. Be careful. Nina joins the party. Yeah, I still have the guidebook. I actually have the guidebook upstairs in my office. I had the guidebook for this one, for Breath of Fire 1, and for Breath of Fire 3. Or for this one, I'm sorry, Breath of Fire 1, Breath of Fire 2, and Breath of Fire 3. So for all three of the original ones. Because I didn't have the internet back then. So I like literally couldn't look stuff up. Like if I got stuck, I was just stuck forever. And I was not a patient child. No more was I a patient child than I am now a patient adult. Which is to say, not very much. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff that wasn't in those books because the people that did those books, it really was like they would just sit down and play the game and then write down everything they found. And like there was some degree of partnership, I think, with the developers because they had like concept art and they had artwork for the maps and things like that and for the monsters. But it really was like you would be reading it and it would be like, once you get to the castle, head straight forward until the first intersection, then turn left. At the end of the hall, there's a room with a longsword. Go back to where you started. Like, you know, it's not like nowadays where you go on game FAQs and they're literally like, these are the treasure chests in this dungeon. Here's where they are. Like, there was some of that in the Breath of Fire 2 one. They did have, they would show you like the maps, and they'd have little circles with numbers in them, and then there'd be like a key for what the items were or whatever. But they didn't really get into a lot of like the secret stuff, usually. The king has given me his authorization. So I would say there's probably stuff that I know that's not in that book. Actually, there's definitely stuff that I know that's not in that book, because they don't tell you how to get the Holy Shaman early in that book. And about the like the secret weapons and stuff you can get underneath the church, that kind of stuff. Alright, we're coming up on the 2-hour mark. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this sitting right here so that Lord First can enjoy this awesome music. And I'm going to go refill my drink, and then I'll be right back. Oh, I definitely needed the guide for that. I wouldn't have figured that out on my own. That I did get from the guide. Alright, enjoy the music. I'll be right back, y'all. Three days later. Maybe. I mean, literally the last time I played this, I found, or the time before last that I played this, I found a new hidden item I didn't know about before. The thing is, there's probably so many little secrets hidden in games from the 80s and 90s that nobody will ever know about, because the people who worked on them are either dead or don't remember doing them. And they didn't like document everything back then the way they do now. Like that's one of the reasons they were saying that, like, if you were to ever, like, I think they were saying like you couldn't do a remake of Final Fantasy VI the way they did the remake of Final Fantasy VII, because in that gap of years between 6 and 7, they implemented record keeping and retention rules. And there's just no single spot where all of the documents that explain everything that's going on in Final Fantasy VI are kept. So, like, you could never do a perfect remake of that game because it was 30 years ago. Nobody remembers every little thing, and nobody, you know, there's like documents floating out there, but there's a lot of stuff that people just like took home with them, you know, like you find new concept art for games from this era where it's like, oh, such and such artist was moving and found a box in his attic that had all these old sketches he did of Mega Man characters. Check out this cool concept art, like where people just like took stuff home with them, and then that was the last it was ever seen. Like the amount of video game documentation and concept art and whatnot that's just out there like gathering dust and mold in people's attics or basements is mind-boggling. I would say there has to be something that people didn't find, right? Alright, now that it's daytime. I'll make a saw if you bring the iron ore, okay? This'll be quick. In fact, it's done. The saw can knock down a tree in a single blow. You're describing an axe. It's literally not how saws work. Saws are not meant to knock anything down in a single blow. The Tuntar chief says, give up the treasure. That's not like him. The Dark Dragons will give the water back to us for our treasure. We don't want to give in, but the neighboring village is suffering too. No. No, I am not. This is like the original Super Nintendo version in an aspect ratio that it was not made for, so it's definitely got a little bit of blur to it. Also, I'm sitting like 2 feet away from the screen, which probably doesn't help. If I was playing the Game Boy Advance version, it would be a little sharper. But this is like, or the Switch version. I think if you play it on the Switch, it might be upcycled a little bit so it looks better. But the original Super Nintendo one did have a little bit of blur, which is normal. That's actually like a thing you can do if you're not familiar with that, you can actually look it up. And there's a lot of talk about like when people say, why did these games look so bad? Like why did we not realize how bad these games looked back in the day? It's because they were actually made for CRTs. And you can actually look at like side-by-sides of like Castlevania is a great example of that. Like some of the old Castlevania games, if you look at Castlevania today versus on a modern television versus on a CRT television, the way the CRT television works, there's like bleed from the individual pixels, so it actually looks like more rounded and smooth in a CRT screen than it does on a normal LCD nowadays, which I think is really cool and interesting. But it also means that anytime you play a Super Nintendo game and you're not playing it on a CRT, it's going to look a little janky because it was made for a different type of screen. A big tree blocks the road. Jado uses the saw to clear it. You overworked the saw, and it broke. He's cut down like 12 trees. Alright. Get wrecked. Oh, that sucks. I think I mean, it was only on there for a limited time, but I think I heard that they brought it back. But yeah, that's kind of crappy that you can't play it anymore. I'm sorry to hear that. Nobody gets past us. We're very sharp cards. Big wedge over here. Waffle Dynasty 0428. Rating with a party of 4. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Give me 1 second. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing? I think I did this wrong. Waffle raid party. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Hang on. Waffle _ Dynasty 0428. I think I did it wrong. No, I did it right. Hell yeah. What were you playing? Is it going to tell me? Recently streamed Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake and Fortnite. Okay. That's not the way I thought my shout out would look. But that's cool. Well, that's awesome. Well, thank you so much for the raid. That's what I was looking for. You can tell I get raided all the time. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is The Phenomenal Sir, and I am a retro variety streamer bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. We are currently ankle deep in our month-long STREAMAVERSARY 2026 celebration, celebrating 5 years. 5 years of streaming on Twitch. And tonight we are playing Breath of Fire for the Super Nintendo. This was the first Super Nintendo game I ever owned. The first JRPG I think I ever beat as a kid. And overall, not the greatest game in the series. But it laid the groundwork for what would end up being a really good series over the 90s and early 2000s. This is a fantastic game. This is in my top 10. I very much love the entire original trilogy. I will say that Breath of Fire 3 is my favorite of the Breath of Fire games. But 1, 2, and 3 are all fantastic. They all have a place in my heart. And a place in the heart of our community. A lot of the streamers that I interact with on a weekly basis, I actually found specifically because of this game, because it was a thing where for a while, I was playing Breath of Fire, and then another person in the community was playing, and it was like we kept finding each other. So Breath of Fire brought us together. But yeah. How are you liking Dragon Quest 1 and 2, the HD remake? My only, and if you need to go do after stream care or whatever, you can just ignore me. It's fine. But I'm curious how the remakes are, because my only real experience with Dragon Quest games was I had Dragon Quest 3, The Seeds of Salvation, which was on, I think it was the Game Boy Color version of DQ3, And I played a lot of it as a kid, but when I went back and played it as an adult last year, the grinding was so horrible. Like, the grind just killed my soul, and I ended up not beating it. But when I saw that they did a remake of it, I was like, you know, like on a fundamental level, I like Dragon Quest 3. It's just that the grinding is terrible. So did they address that in the remakes? Did you notice? Can you speak definitively on the matter? Remakes are amazing. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the lurk. And I will definitely... Oh, they killed me. I looked away for 2 seconds and I died. I don't know how to react to that. I'm not used to dying. Oh, I have a life. I was like, can I even res myself right now? I got all distracted talking about video games. Imagine. But yeah, I'll definitely message you later. You said they're amazing. That's good. I'll have to just look. I'll have to look and see. That's one of the things I find frequently with a lot of old JRPGs is when they go back and they like remake them. One of the things they tend to address is the amount of grinding required to complete them. Even in this game, they tweaked all the XP tables when they re-released it for the Game Boy Advance. But part of that is because they were just, like, I think they were actually on drugs when they put these tables, the XP tables together, because, like, they don't even make sense. It'll be, like, it's just, like, completely arbitrary jumps in the amount of XP needed to go from level to level. And then you get to a certain point with, like, Nina, where all of a sudden it goes from, like, oh, you need 10,000 XP to level up, to like now you need 30,000 XP, and then it drops back down to like 12,500 or something. Like they just really didn't want you to get that one level up. So we just triggered a fire. The game tries to warn you not to use the wolf hat. We got the wolf hat, which for those of you who are in the know, the wolf hat is cursed. When you try to put it on Bo, who's the only person that can use it, it appears to be a great upgrade for him. But it actually is one of 3 hat items in the game that has a secret effect where it causes you to take 50% more damage from, I guess, all targets or all sources, as long as it's not a set number. Like spells, certain spells do a set amount of HP every time they are used on you, but like normal damage, you just take 50% more. And I never knew that as a kid. I used to think Bo was just terrible. I was like, God, I could not wait to get Karn's transformation so I could get Bo out of my party. And then I realized that that was the case. And when I went back and did my No Dragon transformations run, about a year ago in this game, Bo was the freaking MVP, man. He was the guy. He was the hard carry for the entire game. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah. So the wolf hat is a trap. And they trick you. They're dirty because they give you the wolf hat. And when you look at the wolf hat can only be used by Bo. And when you look at it, you're like, man, this is amazing. And then the next time you find a hat that has better stats on it for Bo than the wolf hat, it's the skull hat, which is also cursed. So you put that sucker on in the crypt in the desert, and Bo just continues to get wailed on by everything. And then and then by the time you get another upgrade, he's now fodder for Karn's transformations for the rest of the game, and you just never realize that you were just taking way too much damage with him constantly. It's a bold decision on the part of the developers. Good Faminator quote. I like how he's wearing diapers. Thank you, Faminator, wherever you are. Alright. So, we got the crap beat out of us, but we deserved it, I'm sure. We're going to skip the Pog fight, but we are going to have to fight these guys. I got to lock in. You came to rescue the chief? Don't make me laugh. Petrify! Oh, maybe we don't have to lock in. I should have just used the Earth key. I would have killed the entire enemy party in one go. Oh. Alright. Well, that was fantastic. I very much support that turn of events. Alright, now if he can kill him right now... I knew I should have used the key. Dang it. Alright. We'll just keep her at full health. Keep everybody at full health for the next fight. Boom. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Love all RPGs. Does that mean you love Rings of Power? Dun dun dun! I love RPGs too. RPGs, honestly, I think I got into RPGs as a kid. Like, I mean, I like Super Mario World, but you know, I never owned Super Mario World. I liked it. I would play it at my grandmother's house, but I didn't have it at my house. And I like platformers. I like platformers a lot, but you can definitely see when you look at the stuff I stream, it's really funny because you can see where my brain was as a kid. Because like Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, like Super Nintendo, it's like all JRPGs. Because I was only getting like a couple of games a year for like I would get stuff for Christmas and my birthday, and my birthday is 2 days from now. So like basically 2 weeks apart. I had Christmas and my birthday. I would get like some Christmas money, some birthday money. I'd buy a game or I'd get a game. So like I started playing RPGs because they last longer, right? And RPGs that have replay value where you can do stuff differently every time was like... But then as the PlayStation 1 came out, you know, I kept playing the RPGs, but I started having access to more games. And I started moving into like the 3D platformers and kind of the collectathons and things like that. And I didn't really get into shooters until I got into like the PC, Xbox era. But yeah, I love me some JRPGs. I think there's something to like in very nearly every JRPG, even if the only thing there is liking the fact that somebody spent the time and effort to tell you a story. Even if the story's not a good one, just the amount of time that goes into telling that story, right? Thanks for saving me. Speaking of people telling stories, let's take their weapons before we leave. Do you want me to lead you to them? Nope. Their weapons will be useful. We don't have any in the village. Do you want me to lead you to them? Nope. Repeats himself. And I, for the third time, no sir, I do not want their weapons. Wait, this isn't the chief. He's an imposter. Boom. Now, Lord First was asking earlier if there's anything that I discovered in these games that wasn't in the game guides. This was not in the game guide. I found this. And the steel bow and agua. I found that on my own. I came in from the back and rescued the chief while you kept them busy. I was just messing around before. Now we're gonna rumble. Okay. Is this supposed to be the same guy? Is this the same? This can't possibly be the same guy from the Nanai dungeon, right? There's no way. Iki. Well, Fort Bo give him a little something from the heavens. Chicken butt. Tell me. I guess. What? Haha! That's amazing. I love Rings of Power. Everybody that watches my streams they just kind of roll their eyes and humor me. They're like, just let him do it. Let him do his thing. I play Rings of Power at least once a month. Completely objectively, I will say that it is It is a rough game if you don't know what you're doing and you didn't play it when it first came out. It is rough. But God, do I love that game. In spite of its many, many flaws, I love it. Yeah, Earthbound. Like, Earthbound is right up there for me. For my top 5, it would... Oh, Waffle Dynasty has consulted their tomes. You know what that means? The temple has a new entrant. Hang on a second. Waffle Dynasty. Well, it's not that they needed the help, but the Temple of Nexus welcomes you to its ranks. It welcomes you to its ranks. You have consulted your tomes. Your fate has been chosen. Next person to consult their tomes will be added to the Temple of Void, which has struggled to maintain an active membership these last few weeks. It's a wonderful thing. There you go. It's a little wordy. I know not everybody likes to read when they're in chat. But essentially you've got consult tomes, and then there's another redeem called treasury, or donate to the temple offerings. I don't even know my own redeems. Temple offering, that every time you redeem it, which it has a 30-minute cooldown, so somebody's probably got it on cooldown right now. But every time you redeem one of those, you get 250 points. They get added to your temple's score. And at the end of the month, the temple with the highest total score, we do a raffle for a free gift sub. And the highest individual scorer for each temple is the head priest, and they get some sort of a prize. This last month, the head priests each got to schedule one session of a game of their choice, which I'll be playing in February. So, yeah. If nothing else, you might get a free gift sub at the end of the month. You've won the battle, but not the war. The river is still dry. They were searching for the ring. Let's find a way to remove the rock. And as you can see, the temples are tied up right now. Zog is also my enemy. Let me help you fight him. Bo joins the party. Ba, 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 ba. And then before we leave, we're just going to duck in here real quick and get ourselves a little freebie. Little freebie. I doubt he'll need that, but... Alright. Here's something else I found. If I can figure out which one it is. There we go. White antler. But anyway, what I was going to say, my top 5 RPGs would probably be JRPGs. Would probably be Breath of Fire 3. Well, I can't say JRPGs because Rings of Power. So I'd say my top 3 role-playing games would be Breath of Fire 3, Earthbound, Secret of Mana, Rings of Power, and then Final Fantasy VI. Maybe not in that specific order. The top 10 has a couple more Breath of Fires on it. It's got some other stuff on there too. Final Fantasy IX. Yeah. Good times. Waffle Dicey saw that wall of text and was like, what the hell did I just put myself in line for? Why? Why is this a thing? bum, 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 bum. Oh, you can go through. Okay, no. I was gonna say, you can go through there? Okay. Oh, and technically, you also get the points for the raid. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, so you're sitting pretty on 750 points, Waffle. I don't think you're gonna unseat Calrea or Goblin Junkbot anytime soon. Calrea is my only mod, and Goblin Junkbot just leaves a tab open on his computer when he's at work. He's lurking in here right now, I think, and he's literally at work. Nina reaches level 10. I would probably. I'm running through my head, like trying to think of other RPGs. Like I'm rounding out my top 10. Definitely needs to be a Pokemon game in there somewhere. Whatever else it became later in life. Like Pokemon was at its core an RPG where you could pick your own party, right? Like Dragon Quest in that way, or Dragon Quest 3 or Dragon Warrior 3, where you can kind of pick what you want your party makeup to be. Question is, would I go with the classic Breath of Fire, or would I go with the classic Pokemon Blue, or would I go Emerald? Oh, well, that's really not much better. Yeah, that's better for her. He can't wear the bandage, can he? No, he's just a hard no. Except for the dwarf bow and there's one other one, I can't remember. I don't think it's the hero bow. Maybe it is. That'd be cool if it was. I know the dwarf bow, he can wear a shield. I feel less of a need to use marbles now that we've got Bo in the party, because now we've got 3 actual, like, good party members that are all going to gain XP and level up. We're at about the 2.5 hour mark. Yeah, we're on point to hit what I said was going to be our point of finishing tonight. We got another 1.5 hours, maybe 2 hours, but we were talking on Saturday. I was saying, like, one of the joys of playing these old RPGs that I've beaten, you know, a dozen times before, is that I more or less know exactly how long it's going to take for me to beat them. So they're really easy to slot into a stream schedule, because I can just be like, yeah, I know it's going to take me 16 hours to beat Breath of Fire. 12 hours if I play it on the GBA. Like, I just know that. And we were talking about it, and I was saying that generally Breath of Fire, it's like, okay, you end the first night in Aria. That's just what it is. Oh, I don't have any teardrops. Yes, I do. I got some. End the first night in Aria. Or at the Dragon Temple. Second night, Gobi ditches everyone on the island. Third night, you're getting ready to head west. Fourth night, you're getting the time key, or the sky key. You know, you do... Well, no, usually we end up... That was the whole joke, right? Was that my 2 least favorite parts of the game are Mogu's Dream and the Sky Key, and they were kind enough to put both of them in the same 4-hour stretch of the game for me. So yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're here for the fun. We're here for the ride, not the destination. And that's as true about video games as it is about real life. Remember that, everybody. An herb. Cool, cool. Indeed. You're unless you're in a very different time zone from me, Waffle, you're a better person than I am, because when I finish streaming in the evenings, I am not cooking dinner afterwards. I'm not even cooking dinner before. It's just that's just the night I punish my body and just grab something to snack on real quick, and then I just go for it. Like, alrighty. Alright, y'all. We did it. It's the wrong button. She-Town for life. Yeah, I launched into the whole description, and then remembered that you were probably stepped away. But yeah, essentially whenever you find yourself in the stream, consult your tomes for 250 points. And if you happen to see that the temple offering is up for grabs, grab it. It's got a 30-minute cooldown on it. But there's a limit of only 3 per person per stream. I was saying that Calray is my mod, and she pretty much grabs it immediately every time, because that's how her brain works. But I had to limit her, because otherwise she's that person that would set a 29-minute and 45-second timer on her watch and just reset it every half hour so that she could grab all the redeems. Does it show in chat? I can tell you what the score is. I post the scores in my Discord after every stream. I post the updated scores, but if you ever want to know what your score is, I can also tell you. But it doesn't show individuals, because like right now there's like 9 people out of the, I don't know, 20 that are assigned to teams. There's like 9 people that have already contributed something this month, and it would just get crazy too quick. If I went for a whole month and then tried to tell everybody what was going on, it would be wild. The Dark Dragons will give the water back to us for our treasure. We don't want to give in, but the neighboring village is suffering too. The ring is our treasure. It gives us strength. Yeah, well, it's only one thing to do. No, you're fine. I guess I should. Oh well, Nightbot just posted the Discord link. As it stands right now, I haven't put in the points from tonight, but right now the temples are tied at 5,250, and you've got 750 points. The other people on your team, there's 3 with 250 each. Calrea has 1,500, and Goblin Junkbot has 3,000. And on the other team, there's 2 people with 500, 1 person with 2,000, and 1 person with 2,250. Yeah, so 10 people total. what I'll probably do, and Calrea, if you're listening, let me know what you think about this. Calrea is my sounding board for this type of stuff. What I might do is after, because we've got some people on there that are on there because they're VIPs, but they're not really in here that often, which is its own thing to think about. But I might do something where, like, if you haven't contributed anything for 3 months, I take you out, so that way you don't end up with like what we've got right now, where we've really only got like 4 or 5 people on Void that actually do the points. And there's like 9 on the Nexus side that do them. So maybe I just take people out that haven't contributed. I don't like to say the word contributed like they're like dragging us down or something, but like people that aren't participating in the competition, I'll take them out. And then if you end up with a lot of empty spaces on one side, then as people contribute, the side that needs people, you might end up with like 8 people on Nexus and 4 people on Void, and the next 4 people that join all go to Void. So this is all kind of new. I'm kind of trying to work through it in my brain because I've been on a hiatus. I was finishing up school, so I actually stopped live streaming in April or May of last year, of 2024. Sorry. April or May of 2024. And just came back in December when I graduated. I got my graduate degree, and now I'm ready to like actually focus on streaming again, because school was keeping me from being able to stream with any sort of reliability. It was really hard to focus on like playing video games on camera 12 to 15 hours a week when I'm like writing papers and shit. It was silly to think she'd leave me for someone else. My boyfriend thought I ran off with some other guy. He doesn't trust me. Well, the wizard was experimenting with life and death. I wonder if the old woman really has a jar that holds a lot of water. Okay. You mean a jar? It doesn't really answer my question about taking people out, though. I know I could do that. I could do whatever I want. I'm your god. The girls are free. What a relief. You're damn right you do. I'm very tired. Okay. So I gotta wait for nightfall. God, all these freaking people, get out of here. The zombies need to come call the herd. So many people, you can't even walk through the town. Alrighty. Is that it? Is that as dark as it's gonna get? I don't think it's dark enough yet. No, it's dark enough. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm back from my eternal sleep. I missed my wife. You should have been around more often when you were alive. Did I mess something up? This is Romero. Karma is west of here and Agua is north. I think I forgot to talk to somebody in the last town. I wonder if that's normal. The remedy brought me back to life. I haven't eaten, but I feel fine. Yeah, I think I was supposed to talk. I cannot remember. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when your brain's on school, y'all. You forget all the important stuff. I think I was supposed to talk to the Tuntar chief before I came over here. That's fine. Add 10 minutes to the runtime. I'm literally talking about how I've played the game so much I know exactly how long it takes to beat it as I walk off in the wrong direction and forget to talk to somebody. Trust me, I'm a pro gamer. This is all just an excuse for Lord First to be able to hear their favorite song from the game more. I did this on purpose. Know that. Dark Dragons destroyed the bridge to the port town in the south. The stone robot can move the rock. Look for the robot's secret in Agua. I think that did it. If that didn't address the issue, then I don't even know. I give up. And then... She's the enemy. Get her! You know, honestly... I'm just gonna toss this, and then I'll just buy a ×9. Alrighty. Get her! Speaking of temple stuff, when did your subscription expire yet, Calrea? Because you technically are owed a gift sub because you won last month's raffle. Oh, look at that meat on bone. There you go. I'll get you, Mr. Deer. Yeah, I think it's only the deer that you can explode. I think the deer are just dumber than the boars. I feel like you told me it wasn't until January 13th, but I wanted to double check. Hell yeah. I'm certainly not going to complain. See, this trip was worth it because we got two meats just coming back here. Those are 2 group heals for when we fight the gremlin at the end of this session. Speaking of, I haven't saved in a while. Pay no attention to that perfectly ordinary text that appears when you're using original hardware. Oh, I'm stuffy. My nose is stuffed. Sure. Okay, now they're... See, there you go. So now they've turned blue. They've gone berserk. This is the hour of the zombies. Yeah, like now I guess they've been zombies for long enough that they've gone crazy. The wizard's potion turned the dead into zombies. Rid us of the zombies and I'll tell you about Agua. Please tell me I don't need to talk to her during the daytime first. Ugh. I think I need to talk to her during the daytime first. God damn it. One of the most aggravating sequences in the entire game. Right here. Oh. Now zombies run free. Romero, we know. Something called the cleansing water that might save the soil. Do you know about Agua? Chief said something about the goddess. A couple sold items like the water jar. It will hold vast amounts of water. Water from the spring in the southwest cave will make you feel better. Old woman goes out at night with all of these zombies around. I'm very tired. Okay. So hopefully now, I think the one that talks about cleansing water was the one we needed, but just give it a minute. Not sponsored. Come on. Come on. It like doesn't get dark when you're near the town. That's so stupid. Oh, so that you can try to walk back and get nailed. Grody. Grow D. Alright. You want the water jar to clean the soil? My zombie husband will go away. I must leave now. The cleansing water will restore the village. I'll miss you, but if you insist... The cleansing water is in the cave to the west. Use the water jar under the tomb. Yeah. Okay. That's a special kind of tree. We can't walk through that special tree. Only these other trees can be passed through. Jerks. I feel tempted to go back to Dragon Town and get more Marble 3s while I'm over here, but we got enough to get us through this cave once at least if we need to. I'll probably, since we got the 2 meats, I'll probably skip the water jar for now. Because that's just an extra 15 minutes that normally I would want it for the safety when we go up against the gremlin, but I think 2 meat plus if shit really hits the fan, we've got both of our moon drops. I think we'll be fine. I disagree. These ghost knights with their variable speed, man. I swear we were faster than him in the forest before, but whatever. A nice hat. That's a nice hat. Oh. Probably should have put that on her a long time ago, huh? Womp. You know what? Hang on. If I don't do this, I'm gonna regret it, because I'm gonna get in a fight with 3 of those amoebas and they're gonna blast me with fire. Nice. Blurb. Now, wouldn't it be fantastic if by the time we finished the stone robot, we had the warp spell? I don't think that's going to be the case, but man, it would be fantastic. Thank you. I would love it. Wrecked. Oh, never mind. I was the one that got wrecked. If I'm not mistaken, don't those guys have a very small chance to drop a moon drop? If not, it's a variant of them, but I'm pretty sure they have a chance to drop moon drops. There they are. These freaking guys. Yeah, the Thunderbolt was a little bit overkill. I just don't like fighting all three of them at once. Stuff gets out of control very quickly. And they take 50% more damage from lightning, too. It's good to know. I think I missed a treasure chest back there, but I don't know how important any of this gear actually is other than that hat we got on the first floor. There's probably a cold stone or a bolt stone knocking around in here somewhere. Teardrop, not super exciting. Alright, so this time we're going to rein it in a little bit, and we'll hit them with a spark instead of the full-on instant death. You do that. Just recover yourself. There we go. So that's one down. Why though? Oh, cold stone. There you go. Oh, it's settled. We gotta farm those guys. Oh, well, I guess we don't get a choice. We're gonna farm them whether we like it or not. Oof. Oof. And we'll give our boy Acorn here. Munch, munch. I want to say that chest is an apple. I feel like I remember making a derisive. I remember shit talking an apple somewhere in this cave, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there we go. Lean way in so y'all get a look at my mug. Oh, I don't want to be here yet. Hang on. Because once we do that, we're going to rush out. One of the few times the game is kind enough to teleport you back. Bronze hat. Apple. There it is. Damn apple. Ah, it got me. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that's just flat out better. Not as good as the wolf hat, which is cursed. So you look at it, you're like, oh, that bronze hat is garbo. Why did they even give me that? The water jar fills with water. You receive the cleansing water. Bo hurries to Romero. Bo sprinkles the water. Oh, we did it. Thank you, warrior. Use this tablet to enter Agua. I like that they scoot the table over for this scene, because the table is like blocking the walkway normally. Like when you come in, it's directly in front of you. So, but you come in here and they've moved the table. Does it stay moved? Oh yeah, I guess it does. Okay. Do you folks sell ye old Marble 3? Of course not. My nose is seriously. I'm gonna have to take like an allergy pill or something. I've been sniffing so hard I got a headache from sniffling. Did we already rob this lady? Yeah, we already robbed her. Okay. Three-hour mark. I don't know, guys. Gotta do something with this space behind me. Now that I sold a couple of my arcade cabinets, it's looking empty. It's looking right empty. Safety save. Ba-dum-bum. Bum-ba-dum. Bo read the inscription on the tablet. Alright. We got a big secret incoming, y'all. Big secret. It's not a secret to us because I've done it about 8 times so far on stream, but it's a big secret to the uninitiated. I would like for everybody to get one more level up before we fight the ghost, and I think that that's a perfectly reasonable request. I think I deserve that. There we go. That's one. I don't play this game too much. You play this game too much. Everybody is sort of all the same exact level, which is nice. I spaced out my slacking perfectly. I disagree with that one, but okay. That was a quick turnaround. Apple. Acorn. Apples and acorns. Can't compare the two. But I bet you could mix them up and make a pie. I bet you could. Acorns are edible. I think they have to be toasted first or something. Like, I think in their normal, like, if you eat, like, raw acorns, I want to say that they can make you sick because they have, like, something in them that doesn't break down. But don't eat acorns, y'all. Do not go outside and start grabbing shit off the ground and eating it just because Phenomenal Surf said it's safe. That being said, I feel like I remember reading somewhere that those are edible, but you have to, like, you have to toast them. Could be wrong. We're just vibing right now. I'm probably not taking the optimal path through here for this, but it's okay. We vibing. There's our second level up. HP up 7. In what world does any Nina deserve 7 hit points? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go down this way and then we'll go. That's like 6 level ups for Nina 3. There is something to be said about the fact that one of my least favorite characters in any video game is in my favorite video game. Like, I have almost nothing bad to say about Breath of Fire 3. But Nina does exist. And for that, I cannot forgive her. Oh, inventory's almost full. Oh, no. Oh my god, why does that slow me down so much? I don't like that. Never noticed how much that slows me down. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Well. Shoot. Whatever. Technically, Bo and Nina are both guaranteed a first move if they use heals. It's one of the reasons that Bo is clutch in the no transformations route, because he can just pop in there with that extra cura that keeps your party member alive long enough to get the good heal off if Nina goes down. Because they do make you wait a crazy amount of time before you get the group heal. Honestly, I think that's one of the reasons that they make it so hard to get Nina past a certain level, because not much past that level is where she gets the group heal spell. And for whatever reason, they just really did not want her having that at low levels. Probably because it's as ridiculously OP as it is, which is fair. Especially given the fact that the healing magic, you just always go first. But, whatever. An iron shield. Slow him down even more. Hell yeah. I'll never run again. Honestly, this runs counter to my normal instincts, but I would rather him be twice as fast and have 10% less defense. It's just how I feel. Wrecked. 60 XP per person. Oh, gotta hit the chest though. Thief clothes. Do you wear these? Of course not. Okay, but see, now that, on the other hand, that's just, you gotta, right? My first haiku for the year. Oh, is Cleveland Tom live? I redeemed a paid haiku when he was doing his haiku slam. I came in and redeemed one, and he was like, "Nope, I'm already writing haikus. The haikus are closed," and just refused to write one. I was like, "Wow, okay." It's bad enough that I just literally don't earn channel points in his stream. So on the rare occasions when I can scrape together some coffee money and buy one, and he's just like, "Nah, I'm not even gonna write it." I was like, "Well, fuck me then, I guess." He had something like 700 haikus redeemed in 24 hours, and he couldn't write that one more. If he'd written one more haiku, his fingers would have exploded off of his hands. He would have been on disability. He could have never worked. So obviously, that's not an option to just be like, "Oh yeah, well, sir didn't know." I'm not salty. You're salty. Man, I really should have sold gear before I came here. Why did I just neglected that completely. There's been times in the past I also don't think that all my haikus made it in. Or I'm pretty sure there's been a couple of times I've redeemed a haiku and it never got written. Oh, it's the same thing. Alright, so this is trash. AK's gonna be like, Cleveland Tom, sir's talking mad shit in his stream about you right now. He's saying you stole his haiku money and ran with it. Also, he refuses to acknowledge the existence of Shadow Tom, when we all know that it's a thing. Don't you forget to consult your tomes and redeem a temple offering, AK. Your team needs you. Poor Philip Schneider and Vidoof are struggling. They're out in the cold all on their own. While you other void folks are just leaving them in the lurch. Oh, you love that. It's like the drill sergeant counter. You step up to me, everyone suffers. And a bracelet. You're like, here, have an entire outfit for 2 of your party members. Enjoy. Let's see. Well, we're gonna have to toss 2 things. Obviously. Because we need the damn key. Trash the apples. There we go. I gotta get through some of these herbs. I don't want to say I gotta burn through them, but you know. The nominal foe, the Schneiderific Phil. Hello, my friend. How are you? Welcome in. I was just telling AK Potatoes he needed to pull his weight because you and Vidoof are propping up the whole Temple of Void on your shoulders. How you doing, Philip? There it is. Free steel bow hidden in the wall, as such things should be. There it is. The trifecta. The nimifecta. Eating chips. Ooh, what kind of chips are you eating? Apple chips, barbecue chips, tortilla chips. There it is. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Look at that. It's like a 50% attack increase. Love it. It's going to translate out to like 3 extra damage in the next fight. Ah, it's a little more than that. Tortilla chips with queso. Nice. Hell yeah. Tortillas. Some nice tortillas. Rain. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that serious. I'm the boss that guards the key. You want to test your strength? Look at that smug bastard. Have one of these. Oh no, I don't want that. Just leads with the AoE. Boom. And another. Oof. 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 He's so tanky. We're gonna have him use Cure this time. And then Nina can use an Acorn. A lot of the early game strat is just people cramming acorns down Bo's throat as quickly as they can. So we got a sea stone there, sea stone there, sea stone there. We got four cold stones. Okay. So he really is just going to use that AoE attack every single round, huh? What a jerk. PP! Perth! Does Perth, you know, some people get notifications when streamers go live. I think Perth gets a notification when Philip Schneider joins a chat. That's my serious thought. Look, the bat signal goes out. How you doing, Perth? Hope you're ready to catch these hands. Is Perth a Void or Nexus follower? Void. I want to say I put y'all together on purpose, but that's not really how it fell out. Well done, Jado. You deserve the key. Search this pillar. Yeah, Perth's sitting pretty at a donut for the month. If Perth is the head priest for the month of January, the next time I play Breath of Fire 3, I'll let him design my character builds, like my party loadout. He's gonna be like, "Oh, here we go, y'all." Well, he can't redeem Temple Offering because you just redeemed it, but he can do the tomes, the consult tomes. That's a freebie everybody can do once a day. It's all very confusing, I know. I'm sorry. I wish I could just set it up so that as soon as people jump in, it just gives you the points. Like an attendance score. So we got the key. Tomes. It's a little wordy, but here's the explanation, Perth. Yeah, but would it actually... How... I don't know. We'll have to talk offline about how to set that up. I could see that getting out of control because unless I only apply it to people who have actually like joined a temple or something. But well, allegedly, but you know, I know a certain streamer who claimed that their channel kept track of that stuff when it actually didn't. All three of the things I don't have. I have Nightbot and Stream Elements. You're the second person this week to tell me about StreamerBot, though. You walked right into it. You all saw it. And then it suddenly didn't. Yeah. That's how those things go. Please, visit us again. Get out of the way. Oh my god. I'm gonna shoot you all. The zombies are history. What a relief. Yeah, basically Perth, there's a couple of different ways laid out in the temple command that you can earn points for your temple. The highest scoring temple each month, we do a raffle for a free gift sub. We also do a separate raffle if you do donate to the treasury, which is once per person per stream. You just can get a raffle ticket. So you can enter multiple times. So we do 2 gift sub raffles a month, and then the highest scoring individual on each temple is named the head priest for the month, and they get some sort of additional prize, which may or may not always be the same thing. So last month, the head priests were Goblin Junkbot and Floofball VR. and they each got to schedule one session of a game of their choice in February. So I'm going to be doing, can't remember what it's called now. Arzetta? It's like it's an indie, Goblin Junkbot suggested this like indie game that's like it's like some weird cross, it looks like a weird cross between like a platformer and an RPG, but it's got these really janky cinematics that are styled in the style of like the Legend of Zelda, the CDI game, like the Wand of Gamelon. Like it looks like they wanted it to look like the Wand of Gamelon. And then Floofball has me playing Cult of the Lamb. I don't know where we're going. Yeah. Yeah, you want to work on math, you need to work on adding up some points in the in the stream. I can't remember if you're in the new Discord, Perth. I know you were in my old Discord, but I did set up a new one when I started streaming again. And I post the scores every night after the stream in there, so you can kind of track where you're at. But it's been going well. It's kind of a new thing. I'm still kind of tweaking it a little bit. I don't want it to be a thing that you know, people feel like they're being pestered about, but it's just a fun way to get free stuff and burn through some of those channel points. I realized when I was starting up streaming again, I was talking to Calrea. I was like, you know, we didn't really have a lot of things to do with channel points, which I know like Tom has his haikus and, you know, stuff like that. And I was like, I really want people to have something to do with all these channel points that they've gathered over the last 5 years. Calrea had over 600,000, I think, or 400,000 and something. So I was like, I want to give people something to spend their points on that they can, like, have something to show for it. Like, you know, scheduling, picking games for me to stream, stuff like that. You woke up 8 minutes ago. He went to sleep for the whole thing? Ugh. You gotta redeem Consult Tomes. Every single time you come in the stream, you gotta redeem Consult Tomes, or Philip won't let you edit his videos for free anymore. Or he won't pay you, whichever. You are locked in a battle of good versus evil, and you are unfortunately on the evil temple with Vidoof and Philip Schneider. And you cannot let Goblin Junkbot and Calrea take all the goodies. There you go. I feel like half my stream tonight, I bet people are going to go back and watch this VOD. They're going to be like, this guy would not shut the fuck up about these damn temples. Because we got a raid from Waffle Dynasty. Great new person. Plays Fortnite and Dragon Quest. And they were asking about it. You gotta help him, Philip. I tried. I think it's my southern accent or something is messing everything up. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Is that a code for something? Southern accent. I don't know. Some people say some people say that it's really pronounced, and then other people not so much. I don't think it's that bad, but that's partially because I know people that live like right here in the city that sound way more southern than I do. It comes out at rare times. Like, sometimes I have it and sometimes I don't. Can't remember if I saved in the last town. We don't need that save, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I control the stone robot. Give me that key. If you control the stone robot, you'd already have the key, fucker. Fort. And then Orang. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, gross. Gross. Arrgh! Give him the old zappy zappy bow. Oh shit, he's mad. I liked your attempt at a cowboy accent in your stream the other day, Philip. That was good. I'm sorry to hear that you're probably not going to play more West of Loathing. I will say, I didn't want to, like, flavor your brain against it before you played it, but I remembered you talking about how there was, like, too much dialogue at times in Voltage, and I was thinking in my head, like, he's probably not going to like West of Loathing if he feels like Voltage has too much dialogue. But it does sound like you... I didn't watch the whole thing. Like, I had it going in the background. I didn't, like, watch the entire thing, like, you know, like a laser. But it sounded like you did the DLC, and I know there's, like, the one DLC that's got all the, like, ghosts or whatever. Like, it's just... I would say you could probably have a really solid game experience without doing the DLC areas in West of Loathing. West of the DLC is like a bridge too far for me, even. Yeah. I mean, so at its core, I don't know if you've ever played D&D before, Philip. I know we've talked about it, but West of Loathing is like a Wild West spin-off of Kingdom of Loathing. And those games are very much meant to be like a D&D campaign where the DM has just completely given up and is just letting the player do whatever the hell they want. Yeah. So, like, the way the narration works and the way things are presented and, like, a lot of the humor where you, like, do things that seem really weird and unhinged and the game's like, really? Are you really gonna do that? Really? Like, that's the dungeon master talking to you. Like, the whole idea is that West of Loathing is basically you playing D&D by yourself. Like, it's just you and the DM, and then you have one bonus party member that you can control. That's essentially what it is. And it's fun, but I think the DLC was boring. I played the entire game straight through in like 2 days before the first DLC came out, and then once I got the DLC, I went back and played it, and I did not like it. But I did go back and beat West of Loathing again. Like, I don't think you need the DLC to enjoy it. And there's a lot of replay value to it because there's like different party members you can have, different things you can do, different secrets and routes you can take. Like, the game does a good job of letting you do most of the stuff in every run, but it's not really possible to do every single thing in every run. which is nice. Anyway, back to the game. The keywords. Robot, take us to the lake. Yeah. I remember specifically hearing you be like, 13 ghosts. Oh my god. And I was like, yeah, that part sucks. The other thing too is I don't want to give you spoilers. I don't know if people told you this or not, but like when you're wandering back and forth between different areas, you essentially find new events and new areas to explore by going back and forth. So like you get to that first town and then like you have that goal to get to the next town, and there's that big empty space between the two of them. As you are like traveling back and forth and just like looking for stuff, you'll just find more areas on the map. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate, where eventually the whole map will be full of little icons of like different little locations you can explore that all have their own thing going on. But if you're just talking to every single person in the town and then going to the objective, you will not get everything in the game. Nowhere close to it. And it actually makes the game a lot harder because you end up being really underleveled. So the game wants you to like fart around and explore a lot. When we destroy the rock, we'll restore the river. You're not really spoiling anything. You're just running your mouth. That's fair. You're just talking. Robot, use your power to destroy the rock. Did you dig around in the spittoon in the first town? He did not read the spittoon text. Womp. Best ending is locked out. Sorry. Restart. Jado, we did it. Yes. Now we can return to the village. I saw he turned off silly walking almost immediately, which I'm not going to lie, I was very disappointed in him for that. It's like, what's the point? If you're not going to do silly walking, why are you even playing the damn game? Silly walking is literally the point. It's funny because before you were talking about playing it, Calrea had actually said something to me about that game. I don't know if she like saw it on my list or something and was like, "What's that game?" And I showed it to her and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's a good one." So like it was funny that when you were talking about playing it, because I was literally talking to Calrea like less than a week earlier about possibly doing a run of that game. I've never streamed it. I think I might have done like one episode of it and then I didn't finish it. Can't remember. But I know I've never beaten it on stream before. Definitely not. Oh, that was definitely worth it then. Marble 1, baby. Fair. The less I hear Perth not redeeming Consult Tomes, the less I want to play Breath of Fire 3. I'm gonna strip Gar naked on my next run, which Perth will like, and then I'm gonna use him as trainer fodder for all the wizard masters. And there's nothing he can do to stop me. So we're not gonna be getting to Aria by the 4-hour mark, but I am gonna play until the point at which we see the end of the Stone Robot story arc. So if anybody's watching the clock and wondering what's happening, are we finishing in 20 minutes? The answer is no. But we are gonna play until the end of the Stone Robot story arc, so it'll probably be closer to like the 4.5-hour mark. I'm going a little slower than normal because, well, I got distracted and forgot to do something I needed to do in the zombie arc, but because I'm not using Marble 3s, I'm trying to level up a little faster than I normally do, so the fights are slowing me down a bit. Jado, you should look for the ring. It's hidden in a cave upstream. The key is down below. You did it wrong twice. It's exclamation add space quote. You did add quote as one word and then quote space add. It's okay. It took me like 3 years to figure out how to do that. I had to have Calrea do it for me because I could never remember which way it was. I'd be like, Calrea, please quote that. I don't know if there's any good ones in here from Philip. There you go. Just a guy in a Hawaiian shirt hoping for the best. There's a few good ones. There's a few good ones from Philip Schneider in here. Including one that literally just says, I didn't say that, Phenomenal said it. And that's the quote. See? More proof that the wolf hat is devilish. 666 gold? Come on, y'all. It's in a fireball trapped chest in a basement full of dead bodies. And it's literally worth 666 gold pieces. Why would anybody ever put that on their character when they're 9 years old and don't know any better? I have to do some item organizing here at some point. I think we're around 62 or 63. I'm not sure. That's a Breath of Fire quote right there. There's big trouble a brewing. That's literally from this game. It's the part with the when you get shrunk down and you're talking to the mice. There's big trouble a brewing, and every single one of them says that. There's big trouble a brewing. The king key. Oh, that's better. I'm sure y'all are loving these sounds. Sorry. Still not organized, but at least it's closer. I'll throw that one down there. Okay. Life 2, teardrop, charm, meat. Alright. I literally typed exclamation add space quote. You can look at what I typed. That's you can see what I typed. Don't try to freaking gaslight me, man. Do you know how many amazing quotes I would have saved over the last 5 years if it was quote add? That's how I always type it. It doesn't work. Well, maybe I'm using Nightbot. As it's like clearly being quoted by Stream Elements. I'm using Nightbot. Alright, well. Oh yeah? You wanna bet? Check this shit out. I already did it! Ah. Oh my god. I'm gonna ban you all. No. It literally told me that it was on. Get out of here. All of you are banned. Consult your tomes. Y'all need Jesus. Y'all need rings of power, Jesus. You need Fin Ho in your life. Quit distracting me. Let me play my damn game. No, you're gonna stay. You're gonna stay and you're gonna suffer. Talking a whole lot of shit for someone that wants me to play Hide Lied. Just saying. Calrea is on Team Nexus, yes. Perth, listen. You're wrong. There are some statements people make that are so completely outlandish that I just feel sorry for the person. You just made one of those statements. It might be more entertaining for you to watch someone play Hide Live, but it is certainly not a better game by any stretch of the imagination. I do need to have something where you can like see all the commands, all the quote commands. I need to add that. That's a complicated question, Philip Schneider. I think the fact that Breath of Fire 1 spawned sequels indicates that it performed better commercially. I would say that the Breath of Fire 1 that we got to play is probably less representative of the developer's vision than Rings of Power was of Naughty Dog's vision. I think that Breath of Fire is a perfectly serviceable, middle-of-the-road RPG that does everything you would expect of an RPG that was released on the Super Nintendo. Rings of Power is wonky and weird. I think they are both good for different reasons. I like Rings of Power better. Objectively speaking, Breath of Fire would probably be the better of the two titles, Breath of Fire 1. If only, as I said, for the fact that it was actually well received enough that it spawned sequels, right? You shouldn't be finding yourself playing Breath of Fire 1 for 20 plus hours. The game's not that long. Sorry, that was mean. That was such a hateful thing to say. I'm sorry, Perth. Am I lost? I think I just got lost. No, I'm in the right spot. Okay. Yeah, I mean, last year we played this on the GBA and we beat the whole thing in like 10.5 hours. Like start to finish. And it should only take... I'm just sort of goofing off and running my mouth and not really paying attention to what I'm doing, and it'll probably take me like 17 hours to beat. Yeah, that's the thing, is like... Breath of Fire 3 is my favorite. Like the Breath of Fire 3 versus Breath of Fire 4 debate. I honestly cannot fathom why people like 4 more than 3. It just completely blows my mind. Like that's just freaking crazy. That's like people saying that they like the original Sonic the Hedgehog better than Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Like, but I will say, like, Breath of Fire has some depth to it, but it is, at the end of the day, it was Capcom saying, we want to get in on this RPG craze that's sweeping the nation kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Capcom wanted to make an RPG, so they came up with a story. And I think that Naughty Dog wanted to tell a story, so they made an RPG. If that makes sense. Neither one of those is necessarily wrong, is the wrong approach, but you get very different products from them. There are, I will give it to Perth though, that because it literally just happened to me like an hour ago. There are some really specific things that you have to do to advance the plot where it's like, okay, you need to go to this town and talk to this old man, and then go to this town and talk to these 3 people, and then wait for it to get dark, and then go back and talk to this woman. But if you talk to this woman without talking to those 3 people first, because you got to town at night, then, you know, F you, it's not going to work. Like, Breath of Fire 1 is really specific with its like switches and variables. Yeah. Well, what you can do, you know what you can do, Philip? If you wanted to play West of Loathing, but you didn't want to hear about the spittoon, and I'm being completely serious, go in and ban the word spittoon, like, in your auto mod until you're done playing the game, so nobody can talk about the spittoon. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I did the Year of the Dragon thing, Perth, last year, or 2024. I did the Year of the Dragon, and even then, like, I wasn't playing them like back to back to back to back. I was like playing one every Saturday, and then I had a whole week of other stuff I was playing, and then I'd go to the next one. And even then, like, by the time I got to Breath of Fire 4, I was just like, I can't play this game. It sucks. I'm not doing this anymore. That, or he could just time out anybody that talks about it for 15 minutes. Yeah. That's the thing, Perth, is like, I was talking about that the other day. This was the first game I got for the Super Nintendo, because when I got to the store to get my Super Nintendo for my birthday, they were out of the one that came with Super Mario World. They only had the system by itself, and I had seen advertisements for this game in Nintendo Power. Like, and that's why I started playing this game. Because I was like, oh, I remember that's the game where you can be a dragon. And I had, like, no concept of what a JRPG even was. And it got, like, this one was good enough that I played it a few times. And then when I found out there was going to be a second one, I got really excited. And I pestered my mom, like, every day for a month to pick it up from the mall for me. And then she finally got it. And I played the crap out of that one. And I would go back and forth and play them both. So, you know, I started with this one and then worked my way up. Starting with 3 and then working your way back, like, that's a hard lift. That's a hard lift. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah. I just love this game. This is one of those games that, like, I can tell you right now, when I beat this game, I'm gonna just sit back. I'm gonna have a huge grin on my face, because every single time I play this game, it's the same. Like, I beat the game, and it just feels good to be playing it again. But that's the nostalgia. That's the nostalgia factor that I'm always talking about. Is like, this is in terms of quality, this is probably in the bottom 5 RPGs that I've played for the Super Nintendo, of which, to be fair, there's only like 12. But this is probably, in terms of like actual game quality, this is probably one of the less good JRPGs I've played on the SNES. But I freaking love this game because I played it so much as a kid, you know? It is 100% the nostalgia. That and the fact that they actually added little drippy water sounds and effects in the caves. I mean, come on. No, 4 is worse. 4, I disagree with Perth. I think 4 is worse. Specifically because this game, every time you unlock a new party member, this game rewards you for going back and re-exploring old areas. Every single... And some of the characters are not good for battle. I'll be honest. There's only like 3.5 characters that are actually good in a fight. But every single character in this game has a reason to be there. Like, they all have some sort of actual investment in the outcome of the story. And every single one of them adds a meaningful new way to explore the world and interact with the world around you. Breath of Fire 4 is wildly hostile to the concept of backtracking or exploration for the first 3/4 of the game. Like, Breath of Fire 4 basically destroys everything that was good about the Master System by preventing you from being able to implement the Master System until you are well into the game. Five is pretty bad, but 5 is also not a traditional JRPG. It's more like a roguelike with RPG elements. Like, literally, to get the... I mean, it's a JRPG, but it's a JRPG where you're expected to have to start over. Like, New Game Plus is a thing before you even beat it. And in order to get all the lore in the game and be able to access all the secret dungeons and things, you literally have to beat the entire game in 8 hours or less and never save your game. Which, by the way, saving is limited in Breath of Fire 5. Like, you have to use an item that cannot be farmed or bought. There's like a specific number of save tokens in the game that you can use to save. And how well you get through the game each time affects your security level or whatever, your D ratio, so that you can get into higher level areas and see more cinematics later on when you replay it. Like, it's not a JRPG, it's a roguelike with RPG elements. What? Philip, where did that come from? Yeah, Breath of Fire 3, the characters actually like talk to each other and react to each other's storylines. Oh, I was like, that came out of nowhere. All right, best dance sequence in any Breath of Fire game ever, right here. Please congratulate the newlyweds. We couldn't have had this wedding without you. We couldn't have had this wedding without you. Let's begin the ceremony. We're here to join Terry and Amelia. Have a long, happy life together. She didn't lean in. She has second thoughts. Oh, there's more than that. It's not just that, Perth. If you watch my my Year of the Dragon videos, you can see where I just like when I just announced I wasn't gonna play Breath of Fire 4 anymore, and I talked for like 20 minutes about all the problems I had with the game. You can cross the river by using the stone robot. You'll find a port in the town on the other side. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons. I don't think Breath of Fire 4 is a 7 out of 10. I'll steal the stone robot during the wedding. This is what happens when you leave the keys in the ignition, children. The general steals the robot and destroys villages. Yeah, I feel like we've had this conversation many times before on stream. I feel like I've actually had Goblin say those exact words before. Ha ha! What power! Destroy the next village too. What? Do you want me to say Simon says? Destroy the next village, now! What's going on? Why did you stop? Look, it stopped! Let's go. We can regain control of the robot. Herp dirt, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Alright. Good thing they didn't have the wedding in the other town. Would have been a short game. I think every Breath of Fire game has had some flaws, and I think that part of that might just be down to design decisions on the part of the developers, but I think it's also based on the fact that every single one of them was rushed. Like, Capcom does not know how to let a game just percolate. At least not an RPG. They want these things done fast. But that was a, you know, I mean, that was and continues to be a bigger problem in the games industry, right? Like the constant need to like grind out the game as quickly as possible so you can get it to the market. If you could like wave a magic wand and give every game from, you know, the 1990s and early 2000s unlimited money and time and see what it could have been with a full development cycle, we'd probably be having some very serious conversations about very different games, you know? That's like when we were talking about Secret of Mana on Saturday. It's like Secret of Mana is a perfectly serviceable RPG that I very much enjoy playing, and it boggles my mind that half of the content from the game got cut because it was supposed to be on a CD, and then they canceled the peripheral. Like, They ended up having to redo like 95% of the game last minute because it wasn't going to be on a CD anymore. Philip's like, let's move on. So back to West of Loathing, Philip. Do you want me to just would you be really put out if I just told you the thing with the spittoons, so that you could like just know why everybody's giving you a hard time about it and then move on with your life? Do you want me to just tell you the spittoon thing? It's technically a spoiler. Voltage is the best Breath of Fire, 100%. So, you've got the ring. Well, we're gonna have to take it away. You heard him, guys. He's gonna play it again. He doesn't want spoilers. Petrify! I will say one thing that I do have to complain about with Breath of Fire is the way their health bars work. The health bars are janky as shit in this game, man. Like the first he's got 98 or 99 hit points, and the first 26 hit points is 50% of his bar. So it looks like he's missing a ton of health, but he's actually still at like 3/4 health. It's just silly. Voltage tries. What more can we ask for than the old college try? A genuine best effort. To anyone currently or in the future watching this video and wishing I would just get the hell on with it and play the game, I'm terribly sorry. I've been doing this for 5 years, and things have not gotten better. They haven't gotten worse, but they ain't gotten better. Yeah, imagine. What a sad existence. Alright. There we go. Let's get everybody back on even keel. And then I disagree. Gremlin got mad! Uh-oh. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, come on. Come on. Don't you wanna engage in more silly walking? Silly walk the Wild Wild West. Come on, man. It's like, no, I don't. He's like, oh wait, I gotta play that. Never mind. Although I will say that phase 2 of the Gremlin fight is just absolute ass. Or I guess technically phase 3, because phase 2 is when he gets below 50%. But this is a pretty poopy fight when he just starts spamming fireballs over and over. Hopefully this one will kill him and we won't have to worry about it anymore. Ever again. Nope. There we go. There's the quote. Quote 33. That's the Philip Schneider quote. Yeah! I won't let you destroy me! It's not moving! What is this? Oh god. Out of 10? I don't know. Just look at my scores on rank 1 and multiply them by 2. We got out of the robot at the volcano in the southern part of Tuntar. The robot. Wow! What is it going to do? Commits harakiri. Let's see. Breath of Fire 2, 7 stars. Breath of Fire 1, 8 stars. Breath of Fire 3, 9 stars. Breath of Fire 4, 5 stars. I gave it 2.5 stars out of 5. I do not like Breath of Fire 4. There was a quiet voice. It said goodbye, and it asked us not to make the same mistake. Let's cross the river, then head south. Told you guys it'd be between 4:15 and 4:30 that we'd be finishing up. 4 hours and originally I said 4 hours, and then I was like, well, I goofed off for a little bit, so, and then I was, yep, 4 hours and 15 minutes to 4 hours and 30 minutes. All right, row. Straight mid game. I'm gonna be finishing up in like 5 minutes, Calrea. Like, I'm literally gonna walk through this cave and then rest and save, and I'm done. Perth's just a hater. See, Perth and I agree on Breath of Fire 3. We both gave it 9 out of 10 stars. Perth dislikes every other game. Oh, I went the wrong way. Quit distracting me. Damn it. Why'd you give it a 7 out of 10? Perth's like, I absolutely hate Breath of Fire 4. That's why I gave it the second highest score out of the entire series. What? Okay. Your rating system is messed up. A 7 out of 10 should not be an I absolutely hated this game. If a 9 out of 10 is I love this game so much, it's like associated with me personally as an individual by most people that know me on Twitch. Halt, intruder! I'm placing you under arrest. No one steals our treasure. You can think about that in jail. This would have been a good save spot, but alas, there's no statue. Oh, who are you? How did you end up here? Would you like for me to help you? Yes. Okay, I'll let you out. Prison clothes. I would argue that there's probably one person in our extended community that's more associated with a specific game than Perth is. For better or worse. Alright, y'all. Yeah, when you go play more of that? Be gone, Ryu. Be gone yet again, Ryu. Alright. All the Goemon games start Goemon. Got him! Yeah, we need to see you play more of that, Philip. In theory, I don't want to promise anything, but I might actually be able to give that game a try in the future. I ordered myself one of the like Retro Brawler 64 game pads. That's like a gonna be a birthday present to myself. So hopefully I'll actually be able to like play N64 games on stream without having the button layouts all janky. So if that's the case, I got a whole bunch of N64 games on my want to play that we might pivot to. The only Gomon game I ever played was that one on was the one on Super Nintendo that Denaz used to play all the time, and he convinced slash forced me to play it, and I didn't like it. It took way too long. Like it was one of those things where he was like, "No, no, no, you'll beat it in one session. It'll be fine." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So I was like, "Okay, I'll play it for a session." And then it just kept going on and on and on. And at the end of the day, like nothing about the game was necessarily bad, but it's just not my type of game. It's essentially River City Ransom set in ancient Japan. Like that's what it is. Like it's just what it is. Yeah. And the one the N64 one is like a 3D platformer type thing, right? Where you can play as multiple characters. I remember reading about that one. Like I feel old saying it. It was like, yeah, I remember reading about that in Nintendo Power when that game came out. Like I specifically remember you've got Gomon, then you got like the girl ninja, you got like the robot ninja, you got the fat ninja. They all have special powers. They all have like certain movement abilities and things they can do. I feel like I've seen you play it before. Um, yeah. I'd be more apt to enjoy something like that than River City Ransom Japan Edition. But anyway, yeah, just like me. Yeah, without playing Ocarina of Time on a window this big, trying to use an Xbox controller to aim my bow and arrow. You know, the fact that I even beat that game under those conditions, I feel like I'm underappreciated as a gamer and as a human being. Precisely like me. That's right. I got a better beard though. So the next time y'all see me, it's gonna be my birthday. My birthday's on Wednesday. I'm gonna officially be 40, and I'm gonna like I'm probably not gonna cut my hair before then, but I'm gonna shave all this. I'm gonna shave it down short, and it's gonna all the gray is gonna be like not gone, but harder to see, and I'm gonna look young. I'm gonna look fly AF. It's gonna be it's gonna be wonderful. Wednesday we're gonna be playing Yoshi's Island. Hell yeah! Thank you, Perth. I appreciate it. Um, so we're gonna play some Yoshi's Island on Wednesday. It's gonna be a fun time. I like Yoshi's Island. It's a good game. That one is a 5-star game. Yeah, you won't hear me say anything bad about Yoshi's Island. I freaking love that game. Um, I think that if the world still exists in 50 years, you'd be able to go back and play Yoshi's Island and it would still be fun. I think that that is actually like a truly timeless game. I don't think that there will ever come a time when people are going to look at that game and be like, "Wow, this aged terribly. How did they manage to suffer through this jank?" Like it's just perfect. I never played Woolly World, but I'll need to try it out. Or that's not the one on the N64, is it? That's like Yoshi's Story, right? Yeah. If I could go back with no memory of Rings of Power or its game mechanics and play it all again right now, probably not. I I would not have the patience to pick up Rings of Power from zero today and play it. Oh, it's on 3DS. Okay. It's a nostalgia. It's a nostalgia game for me. I couldn't learn that game today. You know. Yeah. But anyway, I told Calray I was gonna go to bed in 5 minutes, and that was 10 minutes ago. So, um, thank you again. If you're still out there, thank you to Waffle Dynasty for the raid and the follow and the consultation of tomes. It's much appreciated. Um, Anybody out there who hasn't already done so, if you want to get in your consult tomes, now's your last chance. I think the temple offering is on cooldown. Um, Also, if you want to join the Discord, feel free to do so. You'll be welcome there. It's exactly like the old Discord from before I went on my hiatus, except there's a lot less people in there. So there's that. Um, but yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. Should be a fun time. Um, and then, all the other fun times that await us in the future. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do Saturday, if I'm gonna start Journey to the Savage Planet or if I'm gonna play Spyro 2. I'll probably play Spyro 2. I like that game better than Journey to the Savage Planet. So Perth's like, fine, just shut the hell up, guys. Jesus. Perth, the Temple of Void thanks you for your generous consultation of tomes, and your Nemesista slash Lord and leader, Philip Schneider, will reward you in this life or the next. There it is. There's the animated dead faces. There they are. Look at them in all their glory. All the times I use that emote in other people's chat, I rarely get to see it used in mine. So it always makes me happy to see my emote. Like I am the highest user of my own emotes. Like they are all highly specific emotes that really only work in my chat. I love it. I love them all. And I think you're all pretty okay as well. Anyway, I'm going to go for the third time. I think they call it an Irish goodbye, but really it's just how people are in Virginia. They're like, well, if you really don't want to leave, you say bye and then you keep talking. Like that's like how people are in Virginia. They you say bye like 7 times before you actually go. If you really don't want to be there, there's this weird psychological like fuckery that we put on you where it's like, well, I don't want to hold you up, so I'm gonna go. Like you put like if you really aren't having fun with the person you're talking to, or you just really want to leave, you put it back on them. You're like, well, I'm sure you got a lot of stuff you need to do, so I'm gonna hit the road. Like you make it sound like I would stay were you not so busy. So bye. And then you just break out. Those are all good emotes. Those are all good emotes. So with that, you can tell that I actually enjoy chatting with you all and doing all this, because it is hard for me to jump off most of the time, but alas, I must. So let me see. Cleveland Tom. He's playing Blaster Master. I did refuse to go in and do a haiku earlier, but I guess we can raid him now. He's probably about to raid me. I see him here. Anyway, I just let him know I was about to raid him. He said, "Don't raid me. I'm leaving." There. I got my haiku in. All right, he's not he's not gonna be on. So we'll go see Quex instead. There we go. All right. This has been fun, y'all. I'll be back. You know what's going on. You know what's happening. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of the night. I'm gonna post all the scores and stuff for today, probably tomorrow. So yeah. Till next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.